Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
Unlock the 15 secret to unshakable self-discipline. Imagine waking up with an unwavering sense of purpose, unshaken by setbacks and chaos, relentlessly focused on what truly matters. This was the reality for Marcus Aurelius, a Roman emperor and Stoic philosopher. His timeless wisdom on self-discipline is startlingly relevant today. In a world full of distractions and instant gratifications, Stoic principles offer practical tools to turn adversity into advantage and emotional turmoil into tranquility. Whether you're seeking inner peace or greater productivity, the teachings of Marcus Aurelius provide profound insights. Join us as we explore 15 powerful Stoic principles that can transform how you handle life's challenges and cultivate a disciplined, purposeful life. Stay tuned to uncover the secrets to thriving in any circumstance with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. Number 1, control your emotions. In the bustling chaos of our modern world, maintaining control over our emotions is a cornerstone of Stoic wisdom. Marcus Aurelius, the revered Roman emperor, taught that emotions, when unchecked, can cloud our judgment and lead us astray. To achieve self-discipline, we must learn to respond to life's challenges with a calm and rational mindset. This is not about suppressing emotions, but mastering them. When we control our emotions, we take the driver's seat of our lives. We become less reactive and more proactive, making decisions grounded in reason rather than fleeting feelings. This emotional control is a shield against the storms of life, allowing us to navigate through adversities with grace and resilience. Consider the strength required to remain composed when provoked, or to stay hopeful amidst despair. This inner fortitude is the essence of Stoicism. By practicing mindfulness and detachment, we train ourselves to observe our emotions without being overwhelmed by them. This practice cultivates an inner peace that is unshakable, regardless of external circumstances. By harnessing the power of emotional control, we align ourselves with the Stoic ideal of equanimity. In doing so, we pave the way for a disciplined life, rich in purpose and inner strength. Number 2, practice voluntary hardship. Voluntary hardship is a profound Stoic practice that fortifies the mind against life's unpredictabilities. Marcus Aurelius, like many Stoics, believed that experiencing discomfort by choice strengthens our resilience. By deliberately embracing minor hardships, we prepare ourselves for the inevitable challenges life will throw our way. This practice is not about self-punishment, but about perspective. When we choose to endure discomfort, such as forgoing certain luxuries or enduring physical challenges, we build mental toughness. We learn to appreciate our comforts more deeply and become less reliant on them. In a world obsessed with comfort, voluntary hardship teaches us to value resilience over convenience. It's a training ground for the mind, enabling us to remain composed in the face of adversity. By stepping out of our comfort zones regularly, we expand our capacity for endurance and foster a deeper appreciation for what we have. Embracing voluntary hardship cultivates gratitude and empathy, connecting us to the reality of those who live with involuntary hardships daily. It's a reminder of our shared human condition and a powerful way to build a disciplined, resilient character. Number 3, count on yourself. Self-reliance is a fundamental tenet of Stoicism. Marcus Aurelius emphasized the importance of personal accountability and independence, teaching us that the ultimate responsibility for our actions and growth lies within us. Counting on yourself means trusting your abilities and judgments, fostering inner strength and confidence. In today's interconnected world, it's easy to seek validation and direction from external sources. However, Stoicism encourages us to filter out this noise and listen to our inner voice. By doing so, we develop autonomy in our decision-making processes, aligning our choices with our core values rather than external pressures. This principle is about embracing our agency and recognizing our capacity to navigate life's challenges independently. It's not about isolation, but about a profound understanding that our happiness and success are primarily our own responsibility. By counting on yourself, you build resilience and self-discipline. You become more grounded and less swayed by external opinions and events. This self-reliance is liberating, empowering you to face life's uncertainties with a calm and composed mind. Number 4, develop a morning and evening routine. Establishing structured routines at the beginning and end of your day can significantly enhance self-discipline. Marcus Aurelius understood the power of routines in fostering a focused and purposeful life. A morning routine sets the tone for your day, while an evening routine helps you reflect and reset. Incorporate practices such as meditation, journaling, or setting intentions in the morning. These activities ground you, providing clarity and focus for the day ahead. An evening routine might include reflection, gratitude exercises, or planning for the next day. This time allows you to review your actions, celebrate your successes, and learn from your missteps. Routines anchor your day in purpose and intention, making it easier to stay disciplined and aligned with your goals. They provide a framework that supports consistent effort, essential for personal growth and resilience. By dedicating time to these routines, you create a rhythm that nurtures your mind and spirit. This practice helps you start and end each day with a sense of accomplishment and readiness to face whatever comes your way. Number 5, never play the victim. Stoicism teaches us to take full responsibility for our reactions to external events. Marcus Aurelius believed that our happiness and peace of mind depend more on our internal state than external circumstances. Refusing to play the victim means shifting focus from what happens to us to how we respond. This principle is empowering. It frees us from the constraints of a victim mentality where we see ourselves as passive recipients of life's hardships. Instead, we become active participants, seizing control over our perceptions and reactions. This shift in mindset is crucial for personal growth and resilience. Practicing this principle involves observing our habitual responses to challenges. Do we blame others or external factors? Do we complain rather than address the situation? By changing these patterns, we reclaim our power and redirect our energies more constructively. Never playing the victim transforms potential feelings of helplessness into moments of choice. It's about seeing every obstacle as an opportunity to practice virtue and strengthen character. This proactive approach aligns with the Stoic ideal of emotional independence, enabling us to live in alignment with our deepest principles. Number 6, ignore naysayers. In a world where opinions are plentiful, maintaining focus and resilience in the face of criticism is vital. Marcus Aurelius taught that the approval or disapproval of others is beyond our control and should not dictate our actions. Ignoring naysayers is about cultivating mental resilience and staying true to our convictions. Stoic indifference is not about dismissing others, but about maintaining an internal locus of control. It encourages us to filter out noise that does not serve our higher purposes or align with our values. This practice helps us remain steadfast in our goals, undeterred by baseless criticism. In practical terms, this means evaluating the source and intent of criticism. Is it informed and well-meaning? Does it align with your core values? Constructive feedback is valuable, but baseless negativity should not deter you from your path. Ignoring naysayers enhances emotional resilience and focus, making you less reactive to negative opinions. It's about investing your emotional energy where it truly matters, staying true to yourself and your vision. Number 7, honestly review your day. A key Stoic practice is the honest review of one's day. Marcus Aurelius used this technique to ensure he was growing both as a ruler and a philosopher. This reflective process involves examining your thoughts, actions, and responses to see if they align with your values and Stoic virtues. The purpose of this daily review is not self-criticism, but self-improvement. By observing your behaviors, you can learn and adjust, continuously refining yourself. This practice fosters self-awareness and guides you in living a more deliberate and intentional life. Incorporate this habit by setting aside time each evening to reflect. Ask yourself, how did I respond to challenges today? Did I act according to my principles? What could I have done better? These questions help you recognize your strengths and identify areas for improvement. This daily reflection brings a sense of peace and completion, addressing lingering thoughts or stresses directly rather than carrying them into the next day. It builds resilience and wisdom, transforming how you view your days and live your life. Number 8, show up every day. Persistence and consistency are hallmarks of a disciplined life. Marcus Aurelius emphasized the importance of showing up every day, both in body and spirit. This principle is about the quiet, steady dedication to daily tasks, which collectively forge a disciplined life. Showing up every day doesn't require monumental efforts, but a commitment to small, consistent actions. It's in these everyday efforts where character is built and tested. In a world full of distractions, the idea of showing up gains even more significance. This practice aligns with the Stoic idea of living in accordance with nature, actively participating in life and contributing through our actions. Each day presents an opportunity to prove our commitment to our principles and duties. To cultivate this discipline, start small. Decide what showing up means for you, whether it's writing a paragraph, doing a short workout, or spending uninterrupted time with a loved one. It's the act of showing up each day that reinforces willpower and resilience. Number 9, seek continuous learning. For Marcus Aurelius, continuous learning was essential for personal growth. Stoicism values the pursuit of wisdom not as mere theoretical knowledge, but as a practical guide to living well. By dedicating yourself to lifelong learning, you enhance your discipline and resilience. Continuous learning involves reading, reflecting, and learning from experiences. It's about seeking knowledge that enriches your understanding and helps you navigate life's complexities. This dedication to growth strengthens your character and judgment. In today's fast-paced world, maintaining a mindset of continuous learning keeps you adaptable and open-minded. It fosters a curiosity that drives personal and professional development. Embrace opportunities to learn from diverse sources and experiences. By seeking wisdom and applying it to your life, you embody the Stoic principle of self-improvement. This practice enriches your life, providing you with tools to handle challenges and make informed decisions. Number 10, embrace impermanence. Understanding the transient nature of all things is a core Stoic belief. Marcus Aurelius taught that everything is impermanent, and this awareness can help us stay grounded. Embracing impermanence encourages us to appreciate the present and avoid attachment to material possessions or outcomes. This principle fosters a sense of inner peace. When we accept that everything changes, we become less anxious about losing what we have and more grateful for the moment. This perspective shifts our focus from striving for external validation to finding contentment within. In a world obsessed with permanence, embracing impermanence can be liberating. It teaches us to live fully in the present, appreciating each experience without clinging to it. This mindset reduces fear and increases resilience, helping us navigate life's uncertainties with calmness. By accepting the fleeting nature of life, we align ourselves with the Stoic ideal of equanimity. This practice helps us live with intention, making the most of our time and energy. Number 11, dichotomy of control. The dichotomy of control is a foundational Stoic principle, emphasizing the distinction between what is within our control and what is not. Marcus Aurelius taught that we should focus our energy solely on what we can control: our actions, reactions, and judgments. This principle transforms our approach to life's challenges. By accepting that we cannot control external events, we reduce anxiety and foster a deeper sense of peace. This liberating truth allows us to engage more constructively with the world, channeling our efforts where they can make a difference. Practicing the dichotomy of control means asking yourself, is this within my control, before reacting to any situation? If it's not, let it go and move on. This practice requires mindfulness and regular reminders of what truly lies within our sphere of influence. By focusing on our actions and letting go of attachment to outcomes, we maintain our tranquility and effectiveness. This principle enhances our ability to live a disciplined and purposeful life, regardless of external circumstances. Number 12, find wise people to emulate. Emulating wise individuals is a powerful way to enhance your character and judgment. Marcus Aurelius often wrote about his admiration for others' qualities, seeing their example as a way to internalize their strengths and virtues. Choosing whom to emulate involves recognizing those who embody Stoic virtues like wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. These role models provide a roadmap for facing challenges with grace and determination. Observing their lives helps us translate abstract philosophical concepts into everyday actions. Incorporate this principle by selecting role models whose values align with yours. Reflect on how they navigate their lives, make decisions, and handle adversity. Ask yourself, what about this person's approach or mindset can I incorporate into my own life? Emulating wise individuals bridges the gap between theory and practice, making Stoic ideals more accessible and compelling. By surrounding yourself with virtuous influences, you set a high standard for your behavior and decisions, propelling yourself toward greater wisdom and resilience. Number 13, practice silence and reflection. Allocating time for silence and introspection is crucial for maintaining a Stoic mindset. Marcus Aurelius understood the power of reflection in fostering self-discipline and clarity. This practice helps you clear your mind, reflect on your actions, and plan for the future with wisdom. In our fast-paced world, finding moments of silence can be challenging, yet it is essential for inner peace. Use this time for meditation, journaling, or simply being with your thoughts. These moments of quiet help you process experiences and gain insights into your behavior and decisions. By regularly practicing silence and reflection, you develop greater self-awareness and mindfulness. This practice anchors you in the present moment, allowing you to respond to life's challenges with a calm and rational mindset. Silence and reflection are powerful tools for personal growth and resilience. They help you stay connected to your values and purpose, providing the clarity needed to navigate life's complexities with wisdom and grace. Number 14, practice delayed gratification. Marcus Aurelius championed the principle of delayed gratification, viewing it as a pathway to greater freedom and satisfaction. In the Stoic view, mastering one's impulses by delaying gratification isn't about denying pleasure, but about achieving a higher form of fulfillment aligned with long-term goals. Delayed gratification involves postponing immediate desires for more significant, enduring rewards. This practice is particularly relevant in our modern culture of instant gratification. By exercising restraint, we cultivate a disciplined life focused on lasting well-being. Implement delayed gratification in everyday life through simple habits. Save money instead of spending impulsively, choose healthy meals over fast food, or dedicate time to learning instead of immediate leisure. Each choice reinforces the Stoic practice of prioritizing long-term benefits. The benefits of delayed gratification are extensive. Research supports its link to better outcomes in career, education, health, and relationships. By mastering this principle, we align our actions with our values, achieving a life of lasting tranquility and contentment. Number 15, finding your purpose. At the heart of Marcus Aurelius' philosophy is the belief that self-discipline begins with finding your purpose. Understanding what truly matters to you and aligning your daily actions with this deeper calling is essential for a disciplined life. Finding your purpose means discovering what drives you at your core. It's about understanding your role in the larger scheme of things and acting in harmony with your virtues. For Aurelius, purpose wasn't just a lofty ideal, but a practical compass guiding every decision. In our modern world, saturated with choices and distractions, finding your purpose can feel overwhelming. Stoicism teaches us to peel back superficial desires and fleeting emotions to reveal what is truly essential for our well-being and growth. This clarity helps us focus our energy on what truly matters. To apply this principle, reflect on what you are naturally drawn to, where you find deep satisfaction, or what challenges motivate you. These are clues to your purpose. Daily reflection helps align your actions with your purpose, cultivating the self-discipline necessary for a meaningful and impactful life. By consistently living in alignment with your purpose, you build a disciplined, fulfilling life grounded in Stoic wisdom. Thank you for joining us on this journey into the heart of Stoicism and the timeless wisdom of Marcus Aurelius. By embracing these 15 powerful principles, you can transform how you navigate life's challenges. Cultivate unwavering self-discipline and live a more purposeful and fulfilling life. If you found value in these insights and are eager for more wisdom to enrich your life, don't miss out. Like this video and subscribe to the Wiser channel. Your support helps us continue to share profound teachings and practical advice to help you thrive. Join our community and embark on a path to greater wisdom and resilience. Stay wise, stay resilient, and remember, the power to transform your life is within you. See you in the next video. Have you ever wondered how some people seem to navigate life's challenges with grace and unwavering confidence. What if you could unlock the secrets to mastering yourself and living a life of purpose and resilience? Welcome to 20 Stoic Tips for Mastering Yourself, Seneca's Way. In this video, we delve into the timeless wisdom of Seneca, the renowned Stoic philosopher, and blend it with practical insights for our modern lives. These lessons are not relics of the past. They are powerful beacons, guiding us towards personal growth and inner strength today. Whether you're a seasoned seeker of wisdom or just beginning your journey, these principles will inspire and empower you. So, fasten your seatbelts as we embark on this transformative journey, exploring the profound teachings of Seneca through the lens of contemporary life. Let's illuminate the path to becoming the best version of ourselves, one timeless lesson at a time. 1. Cultivate a robust mindset. Cultivating a robust mindset involves focusing on solutions and opportunities, even in the face of adversity. Imagine you've just received critical feedback on a project you poured your heart into. Instead of seeing this as a failure, view it as a chance to improve and grow. This shift in perspective can turn obstacles into stepping stones. For example, Thomas Edison famously viewed his thousands of failed attempts to create the light bulb not as failures, but as lessons that each brought him closer to success. Adopting a similar mindset helps you navigate challenges with grace and determination, allowing you to remain resilient and proactive rather than discouraged and passive. This approach not only enhances your problem-solving abilities, but also empowers you to seize opportunities that others might overlook. By training your mind to focus on the positive aspects of any situation, you build a foundation for lasting personal and professional success. 2. Maintain equanimity. Equanimity is the ability to remain calm and composed, even in stressful situations. Picture yourself stuck in traffic, late for an important meeting. Instead of succumbing to frustration and anger, practice equanimity by taking deep breaths and accepting the situation as it is. This mental calmness allows you to think clearly and respond effectively. A great example of equanimity in action is Mahatma Gandhi, who remained peaceful and steadfast in his principles even when faced with intense opposition and imprisonment. By maintaining equanimity, you can navigate life's ups and downs with grace, making thoughtful decisions that align with your long-term goals rather than reacting impulsively to immediate stresses. 3. Live in alignment with your values. Living in alignment with your values means ensuring your daily actions reflect your core beliefs. Consider a doctor who values health and wellness but leads an unhealthy lifestyle. This disconnect can lead to inner conflict and dissatisfaction. On the other hand, a person who values environmental sustainability might choose to reduce their carbon footprint by biking to work and using reusable products. This alignment creates a sense of authenticity and purpose, as seen in the life of Nelson Mandela, who consistently acted according to his values of equality and justice, even when it meant great personal sacrifice. Aligning your actions with your values ensures a life of integrity and fulfillment. 4. Seek challenges. Embracing challenges is crucial for discovering your true potential. Think of a marathon runner who pushes through physical and mental barriers to complete a race. Each step outside their comfort zone helps them grow stronger and more resilient. For example, J.K. Rowling faced numerous rejections before publishing the Harry Potter series, but each setback only fueled her determination. By seeking out and embracing challenges, you open yourself up to new experiences and opportunities for growth. Whether it's taking on a daunting project at work or learning a new skill, these challenges help you uncover capabilities you never knew you had. building confidence and resilience. 5. Focus on your response. Life is unpredictable, and we often can't control what happens to us, but we can control how we respond. Imagine losing your job unexpectedly. Instead of seeing it as a devastating loss, view it as an opportunity to explore new career paths or start a business. Viktor Frankl, a Holocaust survivor, exemplified this principle. Despite the horrific conditions of the concentration camps, he chose to find meaning and maintain hope. By focusing on your response, you take control of your narrative, transforming adversity into a powerful catalyst for growth and change. This mindset shift empowers you to navigate life's challenges with wisdom and strength. 6. Protect your time. Time is our most precious resource, and once it's gone, it can't be reclaimed. Consider how you spend your day. Are your activities aligned with your goals and values, or are you wasting time on trivial pursuits? Think of Warren Buffett, who famously guards his time fiercely, focusing only on what truly matters. Protecting your time means setting boundaries and prioritizing tasks that contribute to your long-term aspirations. By managing your time wisely, you create more opportunities for growth and fulfillment, ensuring that your daily actions are purposeful and aligned with your broader life goals. 7. Foster empathy. Empathy, the ability to understand and share the feelings of others, is essential for building strong relationships. Imagine a coworker who is stressed about a deadline. Instead of ignoring their distress, take a moment to listen and offer support. Empathy can transform interactions, fostering deeper connections and mutual respect. Mother Teresa, known for her profound empathy, dedicated her life to helping the poorest of the poor, profoundly impacting countless lives. By fostering empathy, you bridge gaps between people, creating a more compassionate and connected world. This not only enriches your personal relationships, but also contributes to a more harmonious and understanding community. 8. Do the hard things. Greatness often requires effort and resilience. Think of an artist who spends countless hours perfecting their craft, or an entrepreneur who tirelessly works to build their business. Steve Jobs, for instance, faced numerous setbacks, but persevered to create Apple. Doing the hard things means embracing physical, mental, and emotional challenges. Whether it's enduring a tough workout, solving a complex problem, or navigating a difficult relationship, these experiences build your character and resilience. By consistently taking on hard tasks, you develop the strength and fortitude needed to overcome obstacles and achieve your goals, ultimately leading to personal and professional growth. 9. Limit your desires. Seneca advocated for limiting desires to achieve contentment. In today's consumer-driven society, it's easy to fall into the trap of always wanting more. Consider someone who constantly buys the latest gadgets, but still feels unfulfilled. Contrast this with someone who focuses on appreciating what they have, leading to a greater sense of satisfaction and peace. Seneca himself lived modestly, finding joy in simplicity. By distinguishing between needs and wants and focusing on what truly matters, you cultivate contentment and reduce the stress that comes from incessant desire. This approach not only leads to greater happiness, but also aligns with sustainable and mindful living. 10. Embrace vulnerability. Vulnerability is often seen as a weakness, but it's actually a sign of courage and strength. Think of a leader who admits their mistakes and seeks input from their team. This openness fosters trust and collaboration. Brené Brown, a researcher and storyteller, emphasizes that embracing vulnerability is essential for meaningful connections and personal growth. By being vulnerable, you allow yourself to be authentic, which deepens your relationships and fosters resilience. Whether it's admitting you don't have all the answers or sharing your true feelings with a loved one, embracing vulnerability can lead to profound personal and relational growth. 11. Choose influences wisely. The people you surround yourself with have a profound impact on your life. Think about the influence your friends, family, and colleagues have on your attitudes and behaviors. Jim Rohn famously said, "You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with." Surround yourself with individuals who inspire and challenge you to be better. For example, Elon Musk surrounds himself with talented and innovative thinkers who push him to achieve greater heights. By choosing positive influences, you create an environment that supports your growth and encourages you to strive for excellence, ultimately shaping the person you become. 12. Be a master of yourself. Self-discipline is the cornerstone of personal growth. Consider an athlete who trains rigorously every day, resisting temptations that could derail their progress. Michael Phelps, for instance, adhered to a strict training regime to become one of the greatest Olympians. Mastering yourself means taking control of your actions, emotions, and decisions. It's about resisting short-term temptations in favor of long-term goals. By cultivating self-discipline, you empower yourself to stay focused on your objectives and make consistent progress toward achieving them. This inner strength is crucial for navigating life's challenges and staying on the path to success. 13. Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being present in the moment, fully experiencing life as it happens. Imagine sitting in a park, simply observing the sights and sounds around you without distraction. This practice helps reduce stress and improve focus. Thich Nhat Hanh, a renowned Zen master, advocates for mindfulness as a way to achieve peace and clarity. By being mindful, you can make deliberate decisions rather than reacting impulsively. This presence of mind enhances your ability to enjoy life's simple pleasures and respond thoughtfully to challenges, ultimately leading to a more balanced and fulfilling life. 14. Live with intention. Living with intention means making deliberate choices that reflect your goals and values. Consider someone who wakes up each day with a clear plan to work toward their dreams, rather than passively going through the motions. Oprah Winfrey, for example, has spoken about living intentionally, aligning her actions with her purpose. By setting clear intentions, you take control of your life's direction, ensuring that your daily activities contribute to your broader aspirations. This purposeful approach helps you stay focused and motivated, creating a life that is meaningful and aligned with your deepest values and desires. 15. Embrace continuous learning. Continuous learning is essential for personal and professional growth. Think of a professional who regularly takes courses and reads books to stay updated in their field. Bill Gates, for instance, is known for his voracious reading habit, which fuels his knowledge and innovation. By committing to lifelong learning, you equip yourself with the skills and knowledge needed to adapt and thrive in an ever-changing world. Whether it's through formal education, online courses, or self-study, embracing continuous learning keeps your mind sharp and opens up new opportunities for growth and advancement. 16. Make others better. Inspiring and uplifting. Others creates a positive ripple effect. Imagine a teacher who goes beyond the curriculum to mentor and encourage their students, helping them achieve their full potential. This dedication not only impacts the students' lives, but also enriches the teacher's sense of purpose. Martin Luther King Jr., for example, dedicated his life to making others better, advocating for equality and justice. By helping others grow, you not only contribute to their success, but also enhance your own character and legacy. This act of giving and support fosters a community of mutual growth and positivity. 17. Say yes to what matters. Prioritizing essential tasks that align with your goals is crucial in a world filled with distractions. Think about someone who declines a tempting but irrelevant opportunity to focus on their primary career objectives. Steve Jobs famously said that focusing is about saying no to hundreds of other good ideas. By saying yes to what truly matters, you ensure that your time and energy are dedicated to pursuits that align with your long-term goals. This selective approach helps you stay on track and make meaningful progress, ensuring that your efforts lead to significant and impactful outcomes. 18.
Gratitude is a powerful tool for fostering contentment and resilience. Take a moment today to reflect on what you're thankful for. Simple brushes, a warm cup of coffee, significant achievements.
Studies have shown that practicing gratitude can enhance your overall well-being. Oprah Winfrey, a strong advocate of gratitude, keeps a daily gratitude journal. By acknowledging and appreciating the blessings in your life, you shift your focus from what's lacking to what's abundant, cultivating a positive outlook that strengthens your ability to navigate challenges and maintain a sense of happiness and fulfillment. 19. Practice the art of reflection. Regular self-reflection is crucial for personal growth. Set aside time each day to think about your actions, decisions, and their alignment with your goals. Consider journaling your thoughts and experiences, as Leonardo da Vinci did, to gain insights into your strengths and areas for improvement. This practice helps you learn from your successes and mistakes, guiding your journey of self-discovery. Reflection acts as a compass, providing direction and clarity for your path forward. By examining your life regularly, you make deliberate changes that propel you toward becoming the best version of yourself. 20. Cultivate resilience through adversity. Adversity is a powerful teacher. Instead of viewing setbacks as failures, see them as opportunities for growth. Consider the story of Nelson Mandela, who spent 27 years in prison, but emerged as a leader who transformed a nation. His resilience through adversity became a beacon of hope and strength. By embracing challenges and learning from them, you build the resilience needed to face life's uncertainties with confidence. This mindset transforms obstacles into opportunities, allowing you to grow stronger and wiser with each experience, ultimately leading to a more robust and adaptable character. There you have it, 20 timeless lessons inspired by the great Seneca, presented with a contemporary perspective. These principles hold the power to transform your life, helping you become better at everything you do. Remember, it's not about achieving perfection, but about making continuous progress. By embracing these lessons, you can cultivate a resilient mindset, master yourself, and live in alignment with your values, creating a life of authenticity and purpose. As you incorporate these teachings into your daily routine, you'll find yourself better equipped to handle whatever life throws your way. You have the power to apply these lessons and become the best version of yourself. Thank you for joining me on this journey of self-discovery and growth. If you found value in these principles, please take a moment to like and subscribe to support the channel. By doing so, you become part of a community dedicated to continuous learning and personal development. Your engagement empowers us to keep sharing valuable insights and wisdom. Have you ever found yourself at a crossroads, torn between holding on to a relationship because it's familiar and letting go because you know it's stifling your growth? It's a hard realization, But sometimes the people closest to us, the ones we've shared laughter, tears, and countless memories with, aren't meant to be part of our journey forever. This is where the ancient wisdom of Stoicism offers a guiding light. The Stoics, with their timeless insights into human nature and the quest for a fulfilling life, teach us that true personal growth often involves making difficult decisions about who we keep in our lives. In this video, we'll uncover 15 signs that indicate it might be time to end a relationship, even if it involves family or friends. This isn't about cutting people out with cold indifference. It's about intentionally curating our lives to include relationships that uplift, inspire, and challenge us to be our best selves. If you're feeling the weight of this decision and the uncertainty it brings, you're not alone. Join me as we delve into Stoic wisdom to find the courage and clarity needed to make these crucial choices, ultimately leading to a life of greater peace and fulfillment. Number 1. Lack of trust. Trust is the bedrock of any healthy relationship. Without it, the foundation upon which your connection stands becomes unstable, leading to constant stress and insecurity. The Stoics, valuing honesty and integrity above all, would argue that a relationship devoid of trust is misaligned with these virtues. Imagine constantly doubting the words and actions of someone close to you. This perpetual uncertainty erodes your peace of mind, something the Stoics cherished deeply. Trust is not just about believing that someone won't betray you, but also about knowing that they respect and value you enough to be truthful. When trust is repeatedly broken, it signals a fundamental flaw that cannot be ignored. It's like trying to fill a sieve with water. No matter how much effort you put in, it never holds. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control, our responses and decisions. Therefore, if you find yourself in a relationship where trust is consistently undermined, it's wise to consider stepping back. Preserve your dignity and seek connections that foster mutual respect and honesty. Remember, a life aligned with Stoic principles is one where your peace and integrity are not sacrificed for uncertain loyalties. Number 2, toxic patterns. Repeated harmful behaviors create toxic patterns that can subtly poison a relationship over time. Stoicism, with its emphasis on self-improvement and resilience, teaches us to recognize and address such patterns with clarity and courage. Imagine being in a relationship where negative behaviors, be it manipulation, dishonesty, or disrespect, become the norm. These behaviors erode the trust and respect that are crucial for any meaningful connection. The Stoics believed in the importance of living a life of virtue and integrity. Persisting in a relationship mired in toxicity contradicts these ideals. It's like tending to a garden overrun by weeds. Without intervention, the weeds will eventually choke out all the good plants. Recognize the signs of toxic patterns and assess whether efforts to change have been effective. If these patterns persist despite your best efforts, it might be time to let go. Stoicism teaches us to make rational, objective decisions for our well-being. Ending a toxic relationship is not an act of defeat, but a step towards preserving your mental and emotional health. Embrace the wisdom of the Stoics and prioritize relationships that reflect the virtues of respect, honesty, and mutual growth. Number 3, emotional drain. Relationships should be a source of energy and support, not a constant drain on your emotions. According to Stoic principles, maintaining emotional equilibrium is crucial for living a fulfilling life. If you find yourself consistently exhausted or burdened by a relationship, it's a clear sign that the connection is unhealthy. Picture carrying a heavy load that never seems to lighten, no matter how much effort you put into it. This is what an emotionally draining relationship feels like. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what truly enriches our lives and to let go of what does not. If a relationship leaves you feeling depleted rather than invigorated, it's time to reevaluate its place in your life. Emotional drain disrupts your inner peace and hinders your ability to engage fully with the world. It's not selfish to seek out relationships that energize and uplift you. In fact, it's a wise and necessary step towards living a life aligned with Stoic virtues. Surround yourself with people who contribute positively to your well-being, and do not be afraid to distance yourself from those who do not. Remember, your emotional health is paramount, and preserving it is a reflection of your commitment to Stoic principles. Number 4, manipulation and control. Healthy relationships are founded on mutual respect and autonomy. When manipulation and control enter the equation, they erode these foundations, leading to an imbalanced and unhealthy dynamic. Stoicism teaches us the importance of self-mastery and living in accordance with our values. Imagine being in a relationship where your thoughts, actions, and decisions are constantly influenced or dictated by someone else. This undermines your autonomy and distorts your sense of self. Epictetus famously said, "No one is free who is not master of himself." Being subject to manipulation or control strips you of this freedom, which is essential for a virtuous life. It's crucial to recognize these signs and take steps to reclaim your autonomy. This doesn't mean acting with cold indifference, but making intentional choices about who you allow into your inner circle. Relationships should empower you, not constrain you. If you find yourself feeling manipulated or controlled, it's a clear signal that the relationship is misaligned with Stoic ideals. Seek connections that respect your independence and encourage your growth. By doing so, you honor your worth and live more authentically according to Stoic principles. Number 5, illusions versus reality. Stoicism at its heart is about acceptance, embracing the reality of our lives and relationships as they truly are, not as we wish them to be. Holding on to illusions in a relationship can feel comforting, but it ultimately detracts from genuine connection and growth. Imagine viewing your relationship through rose-colored glasses, ignoring red flags and glossing over issues. This creates a distorted perception that prevents you from addressing real problems. The Stoics valued clarity and truth, teaching that strength and freedom come from seeing things as they are. Engaging with the truth allows for authentic relationships built on mutual understanding and respect. If you find yourself clinging to a fantasy rather than facing the reality of your relationship, it's time to reassess. This process requires courage and honesty, but leads to more meaningful connections. By embracing reality, you open the door to genuine growth and emotional freedom. The Stoic way encourages us to navigate our relationships with wisdom and discernment, seeking authenticity over illusion. Let go of fantasies that detract from your well-being and strive for relationships rooted in truth and clarity. This alignment with reality fosters deeper, more fulfilling connections and a life of integrity. Number 6, lack of reciprocity. Reciprocity is key to the health and longevity of any relationship. It ensures a balance of give and take, where both parties contribute equally. When this balance is off, the relationship becomes fundamentally unsustainable. Picture constantly pouring your energy into a relationship, receiving little to nothing in return. This dynamic leads to feelings of resentment and exhaustion for the giver, while fostering dependency or entitlement in the receiver. The Stoics emphasized mutual support and harmony in relationships. For them, contributing to others' well-being should not come at the expense of one's own. If you find yourself in a one-sided relationship, it's essential to address this imbalance. Begin with open communication, expressing your needs and setting clear boundaries. Encourage the other person to contribute more, both materially and emotionally. Healthy relationships require effort from both sides. Stoicism teaches us to respect ourselves and others, striving for balance and mutual respect. If efforts to restore reciprocity fail, it may be necessary to reconsider the relationship's place in your life. Prioritizing reciprocal relationships is not selfish, it's essential for your well-being. Seek connections where mutual support is the norm, fostering trust and deeper connections. Number 7, failed communication. Effective communication is the lifeblood of any thriving relationship. It allows us to express our needs, share our thoughts, and connect on a meaningful level. Without it, relationships flounder in misunderstandings and frustration. When communication breaks down, it's often a sign of deeper issues. The Stoics valued clarity and reason, encouraging us to approach problems with a clear head and a willing heart. If you find yourself in a relationship where attempts to talk things out lead nowhere, it's a red flag. Failed communication can stem from various causes: lack of trust, unresolved resentments, or differing communication styles. Addressing these issues requires patience and persistence. The Stoic practice of self-reflection is invaluable here. Examine your role in the communication breakdown and strive for honesty and empathy. Create a safe space where both parties feel heard and valued. Listen actively, seek to understand, and respond with wisdom. If communication efforts consistently fail despite your best efforts, it may be time to reassess the relationship. Effective communication is essential for any healthy connection. Prioritize relationships where open, honest dialogue is possible, fostering deeper understanding and connection. Number 8, personal growth. Relationships should support and encourage your personal growth, not hinder it. Stoicism places great value on self-improvement and resilience, teaching us to cultivate environments that foster these qualities. Imagine being in a relationship where you feel stagnant, unable to pursue your goals or evolve. This is a clear indication that the relationship is holding you back. Seneca believed that to live a fulfilling life, we must constantly evolve, learn, and push our boundaries. If your relationship prevents you from doing so, it's a red flag. It's not that every relationship must challenge you to the utmost, but it should at least support your aspirations. Relationships should be like a fertile soil where you can grow, not barren land that stifles your potential. Take time to reflect on why you are holding on to a relationship that doesn't allow you to flourish. Is it out of habit, fear, or misplaced loyalty? Stoicism teaches us to live with intention, choosing connections that uplift and inspire us. If a relationship is inhibiting your growth, it's wise to consider its place in your life. Seek relationships that encourage your development and align with your highest virtues. Number 9, abuse. Abuse, in any form, is a definitive sign that a relationship must end. Stoicism, with its deep respect for human dignity and self-worth, condemns any behavior that violates these principles. Abuse, whether physical, emotional, verbal, or psychological, destroys the trust and safety that relationships should be built upon. Imagine constantly living in fear, your self-esteem eroded by someone who should be a source of support. Stoicism teaches us to recognize our inherent worth and to maintain our dignity and self-respect. Being in an abusive relationship is antithetical to these values. It's crucial to seek help and take steps to exit such situations. This is not a sign of weakness, but of immense strength and self-respect. The Stoics believed in facing challenges with courage and resilience. Exiting an abusive relationship is one of the most challenging yet necessary steps to reclaiming your life and dignity. Seek support from friends, family, or professional services. Healing from abuse is a Stoic journey, reasserting control over your life, reaffirming your values, and rebuilding with integrity. Remember, your well-being is paramount. Prioritize your safety and dignity, and do not hesitate to leave any relationship that compromises these. Number 10, disturbed peace. Relationships that consistently disrupt your inner peace are not worth maintaining. Stoicism teaches us to cultivate tranquility and maintain our equanimity in the face of life's challenges. Imagine a relationship that feels more like a storm than a shelter, constantly disturbing your mental and emotional calm. This is a clear sign that the relationship is misaligned with Stoic principles. Peace of mind is a precious asset, essential for living a good life. The Stoics believed in living harmoniously with nature, including our own nature. If a relationship pulls you away from peace and causes constant unrest, it's wise to step back and reassess. Ask yourself why this relationship disturbs your peace. Is it the other person's behavior, unresolved conflicts, or your own reactions and expectations? Address these issues through honest communication and setting boundaries. However, if the turmoil persists despite your best efforts, it might be time to let go. Ending a relationship that disrupts your peace is not a sign of failure, but of wisdom. Seek relationships that support your tranquility and well-being. In doing so, you honor your journey towards a life of peace, purpose, and profound fulfillment. Number 11, incompatibility of goals. Over time, people can grow in different directions. If your long-term goals and values are fundamentally incompatible with those of the other person, it can lead to ongoing conflict and dissatisfaction. Stoicism encourages living in harmony with your true nature and goals. Imagine being in a relationship where your aspirations are constantly at odds with those of your partner. This misalignment creates friction and prevents both individuals from fully pursuing their paths. The Stoics valued clarity and self-awareness, teaching us to recognize when a relationship hinders our growth and fulfillment. If your goals and values diverge significantly from those of the other person, it's a sign to reassess the relationship. This doesn't mean that every minor difference spells doom, but fundamental incompatibilities can create insurmountable challenges. It's essential to have a heart-to-heart conversation about your respective goals and see if there is a way to align them. If not, it might be time to consider parting ways. Pursuing a life aligned with your true nature is a Stoic ideal, and relationships should support, not obstruct, this journey. Seek connections that align with your values and goals, fostering mutual growth and fulfillment. Number 12, compromising values. Compromising your core values for the sake of a relationship is a price too high to pay. Stoicism teaches us to live with integrity and to stay true to our principles, as these values define who we are. Imagine being in a relationship that constantly asks you to act against your beliefs and moral compass. Over time, this erodes your sense of self and leads to inner conflict. The Stoics believed that living in alignment with one's values is essential for a meaningful life. Betraying these values for the sake of a relationship compromises your integrity and self-respect. It's like building a house on unstable ground. Eventually, everything will collapse. Reflect on whether a relationship asks you to compromise your values. Are you acting in ways that contradict your beliefs? If so, it's a clear sign that the relationship is unhealthy. This doesn't mean you shouldn't make sacrifices or compromises, which are normal in any healthy relationship. However, sacrificing your core values is different. It's a betrayal of your true self. Honor your values and seek relationships that respect and align with them. This commitment to integrity and virtue is the path to a fulfilling life, according to Stoic wisdom. Number 13, lack of respect. Respect is the foundation of any healthy relationship. Without it, trust, love, and genuine understanding cannot flourish. Imagine being in a relationship where you are constantly disrespected, your dignity undermined. This is not just about feeling undervalued, but recognizing that a fundamental aspect of your humanity is being disregarded. The Stoics placed immense emphasis on self-respect and the respect we owe to others. They believed that every individual possesses inherent worth and dignity. A relationship lacking mutual respect is a clear red flag. It's like trying to build a house on sand. Eventually, everything will collapse. Reflect on whether you are being treated with the dignity you deserve. If not, it's time for a serious reassessment. This doesn't necessarily mean cutting someone out of your life with cold precision, but recognizing your own value and making decisions that reflect that. Set clearer boundaries, have honest conversations about your feelings, or if necessary, move on. Respecting yourself and insisting on being treated with respect is not selfish or demanding. It's a reflection of the self-worth that the Stoics believed each of us should cultivate. Prioritize relationships that honor your dignity and values. Number 14, negative emotions. Constant feelings of jealousy, anger, or negativity in a relationship are clear indicators that it is not conducive to your well-being. Stoicism teaches us to focus on maintaining emotional equilibrium and to recognize toxic dynamics. Imagine a relationship filled with constant negativity, dragging you into emotional turmoil. Marcus Aurelius advised that we control our reactions to emotions, not the emotions themselves. If jealousy or anger arises because of someone's actions, it's essential to reflect on these feelings and their root causes. A relationship that consistently evokes negative emotions is like a storm, constantly disrupting your inner peace. This is not the foundation of a healthy, supportive connection. It's crucial to address these issues through open, honest communication and self-reflection. If the negativity persists despite your best efforts, it's a sign that the relationship may be inherently toxic. Remember, Stoicism teaches us to prioritize our emotional well-being and to surround ourselves with people who uplift and inspire us. Seek relationships that contribute positively to your life, fostering peace and emotional stability. By doing so, you honor the Stoic principle of maintaining balance and serenity in your inner world. Number 15, constant drama. A relationship that feels more like a constant storm than a sanctuary is a clear signal that something is amiss. Stoicism places immense value on tranquility and inner peace, teaching us to cultivate a state of calm that remains undisturbed by external chaos. Imagine being in a relationship where drama and conflict are the norms rather than the exceptions. This ongoing turmoil can be emotionally exhausting and mentally draining, disrupting your peace and well-being. Marcus Aurelius and other Stoics emphasized the importance of maintaining our inner equanimity, suggesting that we should distance ourselves from sources of unnecessary disturbance. Constant drama in a relationship undermines your ability to live a life of virtue and tranquility. It's not just about the occasional argument, but about a pervasive pattern that leaves you feeling unsettled and stressed. The Stoics would advise taking a step back and evaluating the impact of this relationship on your mental and emotional health. It's essential to communicate your need for peace and set boundaries to protect your tranquility. If the drama continues despite your efforts, it may be time to consider moving on. Prioritize relationships that offer stability and support rather than chaos and conflict. By doing so, you align yourself with Stoic principles, fostering an environment where you can thrive and maintain your inner calm. Remember, your peace of mind is invaluable, and protecting it is a reflection of your commitment to living a life guided by wisdom and serenity. Reflecting on our relationships through the lens of Stoic wisdom empowers us to make decisions that align with our highest virtues and well-being. Ending a relationship, especially one with close friends or family, is never easy, but sometimes it is necessary for our personal growth and peace. Remember, it's not about cutting ties with cold indifference, but about creating a life filled with meaningful connections that uplift and inspire us. As we part ways today, I hope the insights shared have sparked a deeper understanding of how to navigate your relationships with wisdom and courage. If this video has resonated with you, I invite you to join our journey of exploration and growth. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and share this video with anyone who might benefit from these Stoic principles. Let's continue to cultivate lives of profound meaning and joy together. Thank you for watching, and I look forward to seeing you in the next video. Stay wise and keep striving for that inner tranquility. How Miyamoto Musashi solved anxiety. Part 1. The legend Miyamoto Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi, a name that echoes through the halls of history, was not just a master of the sword, but also a profound philosopher. His life, marked by relentless duels and unyielding discipline, offers more than tales of battlefield valor. Musashi's true genius lay in his ability to conquer not only external foes, but also the internal battles we all face, particularly anxiety. Anxiety, that invisible and unpredictable adversary, can be overwhelming. Yet, Musashi approached it with the same strategic mind he applied to his swordsmanship. Imagine a world where every step could be your last, every shadow hides a potential threat, and every breath could be your final one. This was Musashi's reality. His environment was a crucible of constant danger and strife, demanding not only physical prowess, but immense mental fortitude. Through his writings and teachings, we gain insight into how he mastered his inner world, transforming anxiety from a crippling force into a manageable challenge. In this exploration, we will delve into Musashi's strategies for overcoming anxiety, drawing parallels between his time and ours. By understanding his approach, we can learn to see anxiety not as an invincible enemy, but as an opponent that can be understood and ultimately outmaneuvered. Musashi's wisdom, forged in the fires of his turbulent life, provides us with timeless tools to face our own battles with anxiety. As we journey through his teachings, let us embrace his Stoic philosophy and discover how to live with the calm and clarity that defined his legendary existence. Part 2. Defining anxiety. Anxiety is a specter that haunts the corners of our minds, an unseen enemy that strikes without warning. It is invisible, unpredictable, and overwhelming, a formidable opponent in both historical and modern contexts. But what if we could approach anxiety with the same strategic clarity that Miyamoto Musashi applied to his battles? Musashi, in his time, faced constant threats. Each day was a test of his survival, demanding vigilance and readiness. He recognized that the mind, much like the body, must be trained and disciplined to confront such relentless pressure. To Musashi, anxiety was not an insurmountable force, but a challenge that could be dissected and understood. He did not shy away from acknowledging his fears. Instead, he named them, studied them, and crafted strategies to counter them. This approach demystifies anxiety, stripping it of its overwhelming power and reducing it to a manageable foe. By defining anxiety in clear terms, Musashi shifted the battle into a realm where he could exert control. He imagined standing on the precipice of a great challenge, heart pounding, mind racing. In such moments, Musashi's wisdom guides us to pause and reflect. What is this fear? What are its roots? By naming and understanding our anxieties, we can begin to see them not as shadowy figures lurking in the dark, but as known entities. This shift in perception transforms anxiety from an undefined dread into a puzzle that can be solved. Musashi teaches us that with deep understanding and respect for our inner fears, we can strategize effectively against them. In doing so, we reclaim our power and transform anxiety from a paralyzing force into a catalyst for personal growth and mastery. Part 3. Musashi's approach to anxiety. Miyamoto. Musashi's life was a relentless pursuit of mastery, not just over his opponents, but over his own mind. In the face of near-constant danger, Musashi cultivated a mental discipline that allowed him to confront anxiety with a clear and strategic mindset. He treated anxiety as he would any worthy adversary, with respect, but without fear. This nuanced approach is what set him apart, enabling him to maintain calm and clarity even in the most precarious situations. Musashi's philosophy was grounded in the belief that true strength lies in understanding oneself. He advocated for a deep introspection, a practice of acknowledging and naming one's fears. By doing so, Musashi could strategize against these fears with precision. This method is akin to preparing for a duel, knowing the terrain, timing, and the opponent's tactics. For Musashi, anxiety was no different. It was an opponent that required understanding and preparation. Consider the battlefield of the mind. When anxiety strikes, it often feels like an ambush, catching us off guard. Musashi's approach teaches us to anticipate these attacks. He encourages us to recognize the signs, understand our triggers, and prepare our responses. This preparation transforms anxiety from a chaotic force into a series of predictable patterns. By dissecting our fears and planning our counterattacks, we can face anxiety with a strategic calm. Musashi's legacy is one of relentless preparation and mental fortitude. His teachings remind us that anxiety, like any other challenge, can be managed through understanding and strategy. By viewing anxiety as a known opponent, we shift the battle into more manageable terms. Musashi's wisdom offers us a path to transform our fears into a source of strength, allowing us to face life's uncertainties with the calm and clarity of a seasoned warrior. Part 4. Strategizing against anxiety. In the world of Miyamoto Musashi, every battle was a matter of life and death. Yet, it was not just his physical prowess that ensured his survival, it was his strategic mind. Musashi approached every duel with meticulous preparation, understanding that the key to victory lay in knowing both the terrain and his opponent. This same strategic approach can be applied to our battle with anxiety. Musashi's life was a continuous study in the art of war, both external and internal. He understood that the mind could be a battlefield where anxiety often strikes without warning. To counter this, Musashi developed a methodical approach. Dissecting anxiety much like planning for a duel, he emphasized the importance of understanding the triggers that set off anxiety, analyzing our reactions, and preparing our responses. Imagine facing a formidable opponent in the arena of your mind. Anxiety looms large, unpredictable, and overwhelming. Musashi's strategy teaches us to break down this adversary into manageable parts. He knew the importance of studying the terrain, recognizing the situations and thoughts that trigger anxiety. Timing was also crucial, understanding when anxiety was likely to strike. By preparing responses in advance, Musashi turned uncertainty into calculated steps. This strategic approach demystifies anxiety, reducing it from a monstrous force to a puzzle that can be solved. By applying similar scrutiny to our fears, we learn to anticipate and prepare. Musashi's teachings guide us to transform our approach from one of avoidance to active engagement. With awareness and preparation, we take control back from anxiety, making it less overwhelming and more like a challenge to be met with confidence and clarity. Musashi's legacy of strategic thinking provides a powerful tool set for modern-day anxiety. His methodical approach reminds us that with preparation and understanding, we can turn the tide in our favor. By dissecting anxiety and preparing our minds, we can face life's challenges with the calm and precision of a master strategist. Part 5: Solitude and Reflection. Miyamoto Musashi's years of solitude were not a retreat from society, but a deliberate strategy to sharpen his mind and spirit. In the quietude of isolation, Musashi found the clarity that comes from uninterrupted reflection and self-confrontation. This period of solitude was essential for honing his skills and crystallizing his philosophical beliefs, enabling him to face life's challenges with unmatched discipline and focus. Musashi understood that true mastery requires a profound understanding of oneself, which can only be achieved through dedicated time for introspection. He advocated for moments of solitude where one could meditate, reflect, and confront inner fears without the distractions of the external world. This practice allowed Musashi to cultivate a resilient mind, capable of facing even the most daunting adversaries with calm and clarity. In our fast-paced modern world, finding time for solitude can be challenging, yet it is crucial for managing anxiety. By carving out moments each day or week for quiet reflection, we can tune into our inner selves and gain a deeper understanding of our fears and anxieties. These periods do not have to be long. Even short durations can be profoundly effective. The key is consistency and intention. Musashi's wisdom encourages us to practice meditation, write in a journal, or simply sit quietly and allow our thoughts to flow. This dedicated time for self-reflection helps build a stronger, more resilient mind. It fosters a habit of introspection that enables us to face life's challenges with the same calm and clarity that defined Musashi's legendary discipline. Through solitude, we gain the ability to confront and understand our fears, transforming anxiety from a paralyzing force into a manageable aspect of our lives. Musashi's practice of solitude and reflection is a testament to the power of inner peace and self-awareness, guiding us to live with the calm and precision of a true warrior. Part 6: Relentless Progression and Personal Evolution. Miyamoto Musashi's philosophy of the way is a testament to his belief in relentless progression and personal evolution. He saw life as a constant journey of self-improvement, where each step forward, no matter how small, was a victory over past limitations. This mindset is particularly relevant in managing anxiety, as stagnation often heightens feelings of unrest and uncertainty. Musashi's life was a continuous quest for self-betterment. He viewed every challenge as an opportunity to grow and evolve. This relentless pursuit of improvement can be applied to our modern lives, especially when dealing with anxiety. By setting small, achievable goals, we can create a sense of purpose and control, which is essential for alleviating anxiety. Consider the power of incremental progress. Musashi believed that even minor advancements were significant as they built momentum and reinforced the capacity to manage larger challenges. This approach helps to shift our focus from the overwhelming nature of anxiety to the joy of continual achievement. Each small victory becomes a stepping stone, leading to greater confidence and reduced anxiety. To integrate Musashi's philosophy into our lives, we should begin by identifying areas where we desire improvement, whether personal, professional, or otherwise. Breaking these down into manageable, concrete actions allows us to tackle them daily or weekly. Celebrating each accomplishment, no matter how minor, helps to build momentum and reinforces our ability to manage challenges. Musashi's teachings remind us that the true battle is within ourselves. By focusing on personal development and overcoming previous limitations, we enhance our skills and gain a profound sense of accomplishment. This relentless progression not only fosters a productive mindset, but also diminishes anxiety by replacing the fear of stagnation with the joy of continual growth. Musashi's philosophy guides us to embrace the journey of self-improvement, transforming our approach to anxiety and leading us towards a life of purpose and resilience. Part 7. Acceptance of life's impermanence. One of Miyamoto Musashi's most profound teachings is the acceptance of life's impermanence. He viewed the fleeting nature of existence not as a source of despair but as a liberating force. This acceptance allowed him to live fully in the present, unburdened by the fears of the future or regrets of the past. Embracing this mindset can significantly reduce anxiety, fostering a sense of peace and clarity. Musashi's understanding of impermanence is encapsulated in his advice to accept everything just the way it is. This simple yet powerful statement encourages us to embrace life's changes without resistance or unnecessary strife. By accepting the transient nature of all things, we diminish the power that fear and anxiety hold over us. This mindset helps us focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot. Incorporating this acceptance into our daily lives begins with mindfulness practices such as meditation. By observing our thoughts and feelings without judgment, we cultivate a habit of acceptance. This practice reinforces the understanding that most worries are temporary and that we can navigate life's ups and downs with grace and composure. Musashi's wisdom teaches us that by accepting life's impermanence, we free ourselves from the burden of trying to control every aspect of our lives. This acceptance reduces anxiety, allowing us to live more fully in the present. It helps us to understand that circumstances change, and so do our anxieties. By focusing on the present moment and embracing the ebb and flow of life, we can achieve a state of inner peace and resilience. Musashi's acceptance of impermanence is a powerful tool in managing anxiety. It reminds us that life's changes are inevitable and that by embracing them, we can live more fully and purposefully. This perspective transforms anxiety from a paralyzing force into an opportunity for growth and serenity. Through mindfulness and acceptance, we learn to handle life's uncertainties with the calm and clarity of a true warrior. Part 8. Importance of preparation. Miyamoto Musashi's victories were not solely the result of his combat skills, but also his extraordinary commitment to preparation. He meticulously planned every aspect that could be controlled, understanding that thorough preparation reduces uncertainty and anxiety. Musashi's approach to preparation underscores the importance of being well prepared to face life's challenges with confidence and composure. Musashi believed that if you know the way broadly, you will see it in everything. This insight highlights the power of comprehensive understanding and preparation. By being well prepared, we can anticipate challenges and respond effectively, minimizing anxiety. This approach applies not only to physical battles, but to any modern-day challenge, be it a job interview, an important meeting, or a personal project. Imagine approaching a daunting task with the same meticulous preparation that Musashi applied to his duels. This involves organizing tasks, setting realistic deadlines, and rehearsing scenarios in your mind or through role-playing. Such detailed planning transforms anxiety into a structured plan of action, fostering a sense of control and readiness. Preparation also involves breaking larger tasks into smaller, manageable steps. By setting realistic deadlines for each step, we create a roadmap that guides us through the process. This methodical approach helps to reduce feelings of being overwhelmed and instills a proactive mindset. By anticipating potential obstacles and preparing solutions in advance, we face challenges with a heightened sense of confidence. Musashi's commitment to preparation teaches us that readiness is a key factor in reducing anxiety. By thoroughly preparing for our daily tasks and responsibilities, we can transform uncertainty into confidence. This proactive approach not only reduces anxiety, but also empowers us to tackle life's challenges with the strategic precision of a seasoned samurai. Through detailed preparation and strategic planning, we can face life's uncertainties with the calm and confidence that defined Musashi's legendary discipline. His teachings remind us that by being well prepared, we can navigate life's challenges with clarity and composure, turning anxiety into a manageable and even empowering force. Part 9. Musashi's concept of the way. Miyamoto. Musashi's philosophy of the way embodies his belief in relentless progression and personal evolution. He viewed life as a continuous journey of self-improvement, where every step forward, no matter how small, represented a victory over past limitations. This mindset is particularly relevant in managing anxiety, as stagnation can heighten feelings of unrest and uncertainty. Musashi's life was a testament to this relentless pursuit of growth. He saw each challenge as an opportunity to evolve and refine his skills. This approach can be incredibly empowering when applied to modern life, especially when dealing with anxiety. By setting small, achievable goals, we create a sense of control and purpose, which are essential for mitigating anxiety. Consider the power of incremental progress. Musashi believed that even the smallest advancements were significant because they built momentum and reinforced our capacity to manage larger challenges. This method helps shift our focus from the overwhelming nature of anxiety to the satisfaction of continual achievement. Each small victory becomes a stepping stone to greater confidence and reduced anxiety. To integrate Musashi's philosophy into our lives, we should start by identifying areas where we desire improvement, whether personal, professional, or otherwise. Breaking these down into manageable, concrete actions allows us to tackle them daily or weekly. Celebrating each accomplishment, no matter how minor, helps build momentum and reinforces our ability to handle challenges. Musashi's teachings remind us that the true battle is within ourselves. By focusing on personal development and overcoming previous limitations, we enhance our skills and gain a profound sense of accomplishment. This relentless progression not only fosters a productive mindset, but also diminishes anxiety by replacing the fear of stagnation with the joy of continual growth. Musashi's philosophy guides us to embrace the journey of self-improvement, transforming our approach to anxiety and leading us toward a life of purpose and resilience. Part 10. Transforming approach to anxiety. Musashi's approach to anxiety is revolutionary. Rather than avoiding it, he engaged with it directly. He viewed anxiety not as an insurmountable barrier, but as a challenge that could be understood and strategically managed. This shift from avoidance to engagement is crucial in transforming how we handle anxiety. Musashi teaches us to dissect our anxiety, much like planning for a duel. This involves recognizing the triggers, understanding our reactions, and preparing our responses in advance. By breaking down anxiety into manageable parts, we can develop a strategic plan to address it. This demystification of anxiety transforms it from a chaotic force into a structured challenge that we can approach with confidence and clarity. By using Musashi's methods, we learn to anticipate anxiety, prepare for its arrival, and respond effectively. This proactive approach turns anxiety into a known entity, a puzzle to be solved rather than an overwhelming threat. Musashi's teachings empower us to take control, transforming anxiety from a paralyzing force into a manageable and even empowering aspect of our lives. Part 11. Living fully and purposefully. Musashi's philosophy emphasizes living fully and purposefully, undeterred by the fear of death or the unknown. He believed in the importance of a life lived with intent and clarity, free from the shadows of unaddressed fears and anxieties. His powerful statement, "Do not fear death, fear only the half-lived life," encapsulates this belief. Living fully requires confronting and understanding our fears. Musashi's teachings encourage us to embrace life's fleeting nature, reducing anxiety by focusing on the present and what we can control. By accepting impermanence, we free ourselves from the burden of trying to secure every aspect of our lives, which is often a significant source of anxiety. Practicing mindfulness and acceptance helps us live more fully. Observing our thoughts and feelings without judgment allows us to understand that most worries are temporary. By embracing life as it comes and focusing on the present moment, we can achieve a state of inner peace and resilience. Conclusion. As we confront our own battles with anxiety, Miyamoto Musashi's timeless wisdom offers a powerful guide. His life, marked by relentless discipline and strategic brilliance, shows us how to transform anxiety from a paralyzing force into a manageable challenge. Musashi's teachings, meticulous preparation, strategic reflection, relentless self-improvement, and acceptance of life's impermanence provide practical tools for mastering our inner fears. By viewing anxiety as a known opponent, we shift from being overwhelmed to actively engaging with our challenges, adopting the calm and precision of a seasoned warrior. Imagine facing each day with Musashi's clarity and resilience, turning anxiety into an opportunity for growth. Embracing his methods, we become more focused, resilient, and at peace with life's uncertainties. This is Musashi's true genius, transforming our fiercest battles into moments of insight and strength. As we carry forward this warrior's legacy, let us focus on our passions, hone our crafts, and let the results follow naturally. In doing so, we honor Musashi's wisdom, finding serenity in chaos and strength in adversity. Let Musashi's journey guide us to a life of resilience, purpose, and inner peace.
Ever found yourself endlessly waiting for a reply from someone who just won't text back? You feel ignored, confused, and maybe even frustrated. But what if I told you that this situation isn't a reflection of your worth, but a hidden opportunity to flip the script? In today's video, we're diving into a Stoic approach to handling silence and rejection with power and control. It's not about playing games or manipulating. This is about becoming your strongest, most resilient self. You'll learn why her silence doesn't define you and how, with the right mindset, you can transform this situation into a massive boost for your confidence and self-worth. Imagine not just handling being ignored, but thriving because of it. We're going to cover actionable steps, from staying calm and unbothered to embracing the power of silence and detachment. By the end of this video, you won't be reacting to someone else's behavior. You'll be responding with poise and purpose. Stick around to discover how to harness the timeless wisdom of Stoicism to take control, build your confidence, and make sure you're the one setting the pace in any relationship. 1. Set boundaries for emotional investment. I'll admit, there was a time in my life when I didn't understand the importance of setting boundaries, especially when it came to emotional investment. I used to pour all my energy into someone I liked, hoping that by giving more, I'd somehow win their affection. But you know what I learned the hard way? Over-investing emotionally in someone who doesn't reciprocate is like pouring water into a bucket with a hole. It never fills up, and eventually you're the one left drained. There was this woman I really liked. We'd been texting for weeks and everything seemed to be going great, until one day she just stopped responding. No explanation, no reason, just silence. I remember checking my phone obsessively, rereading our previous conversations, trying to figure out where I went wrong. It consumed me to the point where I wasn't focused at work, skipped the gym, and felt like I was in a constant state of anxiety. One day, a good friend of mine said something that hit me like a ton of bricks. "Why are you giving so much power to someone who can't even send a text back? You're worth more than that." That's when it clicked. I realized I was investing my time, emotions, and energy into someone who clearly wasn't doing the same for me. Worse, I wasn't leaving anything for myself. That's when I knew I needed to set boundaries. Not for her, but for me. Here's what I did. I stopped reaching out. I told myself that if someone values me, they'll show it without me having to chase them. It wasn't easy, trust me. There were days I'd stare at my phone, tempted to send another message, but I resisted. Instead, I redirected that energy into things that made me feel good about myself. I started running again, took up reading, and even reconnected with friends I hadn't seen in a while. It wasn't an overnight transformation, but with every small step, I started to feel more in control. What I learned during that time is this. Setting boundaries is not about punishing the other person. It's about protecting your peace and preserving your self-worth. It's saying, I deserve to be treated with the same effort and respect that I give. If someone isn't willing to meet you halfway, that's their loss, not yours. This doesn't mean I closed myself off from relationships, far from it. But now I approach them differently. I observe actions more than words. If someone consistently shows me that they're not as invested, I step back. No hard feelings, no drama, just a quiet acknowledgement that my energy is better spent elsewhere. Looking back, I'm actually grateful for the experience because it taught me a valuable lesson. I'm responsible for how I allow others to treat me. Setting boundaries isn't selfish, it's self-care, and in doing so, I've created space for the right people to enter my life, people who see my worth without me having to convince them. So, if you're in a situation where you feel ignored or undervalued, ask yourself, am I respecting my own boundaries? Am I investing too much into someone who's giving too little? If the answer is yes, it's time to pull back. Trust me, your future self will thank you. 2. Do nothing. And you know what? She started initiating more conversations, but by then, I'd learned something crucial. I didn't need her or anyone else to validate me. That realization ties perfectly into the second point, doing nothing. Doing nothing might sound counterintuitive, especially in a world where we're constantly told to take action or fix things. But when someone ignores you, sometimes the most powerful move is no move at all. This isn't about playing games or trying to manipulate the situation. It's about understanding that your value doesn't depend on someone else's attention or approval. I used to think silence was the enemy. If I didn't respond to being ignored, I felt like I was losing control, like I wasn't doing enough to salvage the situation. But in reality, constantly trying to fix something that isn't reciprocated only puts you in a weaker position. Chasing after someone who's ignoring you sends a clear message. Your validation is more important to me than my self-respect. And let me tell you, that's not a message you want to send. So, the next time someone goes silent, here's what you do. Nothing. Don't send another text. Don't check their social media. And definitely don't overthink the situation. Instead, redirect that energy into yourself. When I say do nothing, I mean resist the urge to react emotionally or impulsively. Let their silence speak for itself and respond with your own silence. This isn't a game, it's a statement of strength. I remember one instance when doing nothing completely shifted the dynamic. A woman I had been talking to suddenly stopped replying after what seemed like a great conversation. My instinct was to follow up and ask if everything was okay, but I stopped myself. I decided to let her be and instead focused on my own life. I went to the gym, worked on a side project I'd been putting off, and spent time with friends. To my surprise, a few days later, she reached out with an apology, saying she'd been overwhelmed with work. By doing nothing, I showed that I wasn't dependent on her response to maintain my sense of self-worth. And even if she hadn't reached out, it wouldn't have mattered. I had already moved on and spent that time building myself up instead of tearing myself down with overthinking. The power of doing nothing lies in the message it sends. I am not controlled by your actions or your silence. I control how I feel, and I choose to focus on myself. This approach not only strengthens your emotional resilience, but also makes you more attractive. Why? Because people are naturally drawn to those who are confident, self-assured, and unaffected by external circumstances. So, the next time you're tempted to double text or obsess over someone's lack of response, stop and remind yourself, sometimes the strongest action is inaction. Doing nothing allows you to reclaim your emotional energy, preserve your dignity, and focus on what truly matters. You. 3. Reframe rejection as redirection. It took me a long time to see rejection differently. For years, every time someone ignored me, I felt like I'd failed. I'd replay conversations in my head, analyzing every word, wondering what I did wrong. I couldn't see it for what it truly was. Not a dead end, but a redirection towards something better. One of the most empowering lessons I've learned is that rejection is rarely personal. Often it's a sign that the person or situation isn't aligned with who you are or where you're headed. Instead of focusing on what you're losing, focus on what you're gaining. The opportunity to grow, the chance to focus on yourself, and the space to invite something or someone more compatible into your life. I remember a specific time when I was texting someone I really liked. We had great conversations, but suddenly she stopped replying. I was crushed. I felt like I had messed up, and for weeks I couldn't let it go. But in the process of obsessing over her silence, I realized something. I had put her on a pedestal. I was so focused on winning her over that I had forgotten about my own needs and goals. Her ignoring me forced me to take a step back and re-evaluate. I decided to reframe her rejection as a redirection. Instead of seeing her silence as a reflection of my worth, I saw it as a sign that I needed to realign my priorities. I threw myself into the things I'd been neglecting, working out, learning a new skill, and reconnecting with old friends. And you know what? Over time, I started to feel grateful for the experience. Her lack of interest freed me to focus on myself in a way I hadn't in years. What I learned is that rejection is not the end of the story. It's the beginning of a new chapter. Every time someone closes a door, they're creating space for something better to come into your life. It might be a deeper connection with yourself, a new passion, or even someone who appreciates you for who you truly are. Now, whenever I face rejection, I remind myself, this is redirection. I think about all the times something didn't work out, only for something better to follow. Maybe that job you didn't get led to an even better opportunity. Maybe the relationship that didn't work out taught you lessons that prepared you for the love of your life. It's all about perspective. When you reframe rejection as redirection, you take the power back. You stop seeing yourself as a victim of someone else's choices and start seeing yourself as the creator of your own destiny. So, the next time someone ignores you, ask yourself, what am I being redirected toward? What can I gain from this experience? By shifting your focus from what you've lost to what you can gain, you'll find that rejection isn't something to fear. It's something to embrace. 4. Shift the focus back to you. When someone ignores you, it's easy to get caught up in the whirlwind of questions. Why aren't they responding? Did I do something wrong? Are they talking to someone else? I've been there, and I know how quickly those thoughts can spiral out of control. But the truth is, the more energy you give to someone who isn't reciprocating, the more you're neglecting the most important person in your life, yourself. I learned this lesson during a particularly rough time. I was texting someone I thought was interested in me, but suddenly her replies stopped coming. I wasted so much time refreshing my phone, hoping for a message that never came. My mood was tied to her actions, and my entire day could be ruined by her silence. Then one day, I looked in the mirror and thought, why am I letting someone else control my happiness like this? That moment was a turning point. I decided to shift the focus back to myself. Instead of obsessing over her lack of response, I redirected that energy into my own growth. I started hitting the gym more consistently, working toward a goal I had neglected. I picked up a new hobby, photography, that gave me a creative outlet and a sense of accomplishment. I even started catching up with friends I hadn't spoken to in a while. Something amazing happened when I made myself the priority. Not only did I feel better, but I also started attracting better energy into my life. The more I focused on becoming the best version of myself, the less I cared about whether or not she texted me back. I realized that my self-worth wasn't tied to her attention. It came from within. Here's what I discovered. When you shift the focus back to yourself, you become magnetic. People are naturally drawn to those who are passionate about their goals, confident in their abilities, and fully engaged in their own lives. It's not about pretending to be busy or trying to make someone jealous. It's about genuinely investing in your growth and happiness. Think about a time when you were deeply focused on something that mattered to you, whether it was a fitness goal, a creative project, or a career milestone. Remember how good it felt to wake up every day with purpose. That's the energy you need to channel. When you're locked in on your own mission, You stop worrying about who's texting you back because you're too busy building a life you're proud of. The next time someone ignores you, use it as a wake-up call. Ask yourself, am I spending my energy wisely? Am I giving more attention to this person than I'm giving to myself? If the answer is yes, it's time to make a change. Hit the gym, dive into a project, reconnect with friends, or explore a new passion. Whatever you do, make sure it's for you. By shifting the focus back to yourself, you reclaim your power. You show that your happiness doesn't depend on someone else's attention, but on your own choices and actions. That's the kind of confidence that not only feels amazing, but also draws the right people into your life. 5. Use reverse psychology. One of the most surprising lessons I've learned in situations where someone ignores you is the power of reverse psychology. It's not about being manipulative or playing mind games. It's about showing strength by refusing to react emotionally or desperately. When you stop chasing someone's attention, you shift the entire dynamic in your favor. I'll never forget a time when I unintentionally used reverse psychology and saw how effective it could be. There was a woman I'd been texting, and suddenly she went silent. My initial instinct was to send another message or ask if I'd done something wrong. But I held back, mainly because I was tired of feeling like I was chasing people who didn't value my effort. So, instead of double texting, I decided to focus on my own life. I went out with friends, started posting about my fitness progress, and genuinely enjoyed myself. A week later, she messaged me out of the blue. "Hey, you've been quiet lately. Everything okay?" I was taken aback because I hadn't done anything to provoke her response, other than choosing to live my life without waiting for her attention. That's when it clicked. By not reacting to her silence, I had shown her that I wasn't dependent on her validation, and it made her curious. Here's the key to using reverse psychology effectively. It's not about ignoring someone to make them feel bad or playing hard to get. It's about demonstrating that you're confident and emotionally in control. When you stop seeking someone's validation, you communicate that your happiness and sense of self-worth aren't tied to their actions. This can make you stand out from others who might be desperately trying to win their attention. To use reverse psychology in a genuine and impactful way, focus on these steps. 1. Stop chasing. If someone stops responding, resist the urge to send follow-up messages or seek an explanation. Let their silence speak for itself. 2. Live your life. Redirect your energy into things that make you happy and fulfilled. Hit the gym, work on a personal project, or spend quality time with friends and family. Show, both to yourself and to the world, that your life doesn't revolve around someone else's attention. 3. Share your growth subtly. This doesn't mean bragging or trying to show off. Instead, share the things you're genuinely proud of, your achievements, hobbies, or experiences. People notice when you're focused on bettering yourself. 4. Respond calmly when they reach out. If they come back around, as they often do, avoid being bitter or overly eager. Respond with kindness, but maintain emotional distance. Show that while you're open to connecting, you're not desperate for their validation. Reverse psychology works because it flips the script. Instead of giving someone control over your emotions, you take the reins by focusing on your growth and happiness. This not only builds your confidence, but also makes you more attractive, not just to them, but to everyone around you. Ultimately, the goal isn't to win someone back. It's to show yourself that you don't need to chase anyone to feel valued. When you embody this mindset, you naturally attract people who see your worth. And if the person who ignored you doesn't come back, that's okay. You've already won by becoming a stronger, more self-assured version of yourself. Master the art of patience. Patience is one of the hardest lessons I've had to learn, especially in relationships and interactions. When someone ignores you, it's natural to want to resolve the situation immediately. You want answers, closure, or even just acknowledgement. But acting impulsively in the heat of the moment often backfires. What I've discovered is that patience isn't about waiting. It's about how you handle yourself while you wait. I remember a specific situation where my patience, or lack of it, was put to the test. I was talking to someone I really liked, and after a great conversation, she suddenly went radio silent. My first instinct was to send another text to check in, and then another, but something stopped me. I thought to myself, what if I just let this be? What if I allowed time to work its magic instead of forcing a response? It wasn't easy, but I decided to wait. In that waiting period, I shifted my focus back to myself. I started journaling, not just about the situation, but about my thoughts and feelings. Writing helped me process my emotions and recognize that her silence wasn't the end of the world. It was just a temporary moment of uncertainty. I also used that time to dive into my work, spend time with friends, and pick up a new skill I'd been wanting to try. The more I focused on myself, the less urgent her response felt. 2 weeks later, she finally texted me back, apologizing for being so busy. By then, I'd grown so much from the experience that her message didn't carry the same weight it would have if I'd been obsessing over it. I wasn't bitter or resentful. I was calm, collected, and in control. And that's the beauty of patience. It gives you clarity and strength, regardless of the outcome. Practicing patience means resisting the urge to react emotionally in the moment. When someone ignores you, it's easy to let your imagination run wild with worst-case scenarios. But patience teaches you to sit with uncertainty and trust that things will unfold as they should. It's about reminding yourself that your value doesn't depend on someone else's timeline. Here are some practical ways I've cultivated patience. 1. Breathe through the impulse. When you feel the urge to act, whether it's sending a follow-up text or overthinking, pause. Take a few deep breaths and give yourself time to reflect before making any decisions. 2. Distract yourself productively. Fill your time with activities that enrich your life, like exercising, working on a personal project, or catching up with loved ones. The more engaged you are with your own growth, the less you'll focus on someone else's silence. 3. Practice self-compassion. Be kind to yourself during this waiting period. It's okay to feel frustrated or uncertain, but don't let those emotions spiral into self-doubt. Patience is a sign of emotional maturity and self-control. It shows that you trust yourself and your ability to handle whatever comes next. Whether the person reaches out or not, you've already won by staying composed and focused on what truly matters: you. Over time, this level of patience becomes second nature, and it transforms not just how you handle relationships, but how you approach life as a whole. 7. Detach from the outcome. Detaching from the outcome was one of the most liberating lessons I ever learned. When I first heard about this concept, it sounded like giving up. I thought, how can I not care about the outcome when I really like someone? Isn't caring part of the process? But what I misunderstood was that detachment doesn't mean not caring. It means caring more about your own peace and self-worth than the result of any one interaction or relationship. There was a time when I tied my happiness to whether someone texted me back, said yes to a date, or validated me in some way. I'd obsess over the smallest details, replaying conversations in my mind and worrying about how things would play out. It wasn't just exhausting, it was unhealthy. My mood was a roller coaster, entirely dependent on someone else's actions. One day, I hit a breaking point. I remember sitting with a friend who gave me a piece of advice that changed everything. Stop worrying about whether it works out. Worry about whether you're okay no matter what happens. It sounded simple, but it hit me hard. I realized I'd been giving away my emotional stability, allowing someone else to control my happiness. That's when I decided to try something new, letting go of the need to control the outcome. The next time I was in a similar situation, where someone I liked wasn't reciprocating the same energy, I made a conscious effort to detach. I told myself, if they respond, great. If they don't, that's okay too. Either way, I'll be fine. It wasn't easy at first. I had to fight the urge to obsess over the situation or seek closure. But the more I practiced, the more freeing it became. Here's the beauty of detachment. It puts the focus back on you. When you stop worrying about whether they like you or respond to you, you regain your power. You remind yourself that your happiness doesn't depend on external validation. It comes from within. Detachment doesn't mean you don't care about the other person. It means you care more about your peace and well-being. One powerful way I've learned to practice detachment is by asking myself this question: am I okay if this doesn't work out? If the answer is no, it's a sign I'm too emotionally attached to the outcome. That's when I take a step back, focus on myself, and remind myself that my life is full and valuable, with or without this person. Over time, I noticed something surprising. Detachment makes you more attractive. When you're not desperately seeking someone's validation, you exude confidence and self-assuredness. People are drawn to that energy because it's rare and magnetic. The irony is, when you stop chasing a specific outcome, you often end up with better results. Not because you manipulated the situation, but because you showed that you're secure in yourself. So the next time you find yourself overly focused on whether someone likes you or responds to you, pause and practice detachment. Remind yourself that you're enough, no matter what happens. By letting go of the outcome, you'll find a sense of freedom that transforms not just your relationships, but every aspect of your life. 8. Stay calm and unbothered. One of the biggest lessons I've learned in life and relationships is the importance of staying calm and unbothered, especially when things don't go as planned. When someone ignores you, it's easy to let your emotions take over. Frustration, anxiety, and even anger can creep in. But losing your composure only hands over your power to the other person. Staying calm, on the other hand, shows strength, confidence, and emotional control. I used to be the person who reacted immediately. If someone didn't text me back, I'd feel the need to follow up, question why they weren't responding, or overthink the entire situation. It wasn't just draining. It made me come across as insecure and needy, which is exactly the opposite of what I wanted. Eventually, I realized that my emotional reactions weren't helping the situation. They were only making things worse for me. I remember one particular instance when someone I was dating went silent after what I thought was a great conversation. My initial reaction was panic. Did I say something wrong? Did they lose interest? But instead of acting on those emotions, I decided to try something different. I took a deep breath, went for a run to clear my mind, and told myself, their actions don't define me. I control how I feel. That shift in mindset made all the difference. By staying calm, I gave myself the space to think clearly and realize that their silence wasn't about me. It was about them. Maybe they were busy. Maybe they weren't sure how they felt. Or maybe they just weren't as invested as I was. Whatever the reason, it didn't matter. What mattered was how I handled the situation, and staying calm allowed me to maintain my dignity and self-respect. Here's the thing, calmness is powerful. When you refuse to let someone else's actions dictate your emotions, you become unshakable. People notice when you're composed under pressure, and it makes you stand out. Staying calm doesn't mean you don't care. It means you're secure enough in yourself to not be rattled by temporary setbacks. To cultivate calmness, I've found a few strategies that work wonders. 1. Pause before reacting. When you feel the urge to respond emotionally, take a moment to breathe. Give yourself time to process your feelings before taking any action. 2. Engage in calming activities. Physical activity, meditation, or even listening to your favorite music can help you reset your emotional state and regain control. 3. Focus on perspective. Ask yourself, will this matter a week from now? A month? Often, the things that feel overwhelming in the moment are insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Staying calm isn't just about handling specific situations. It's about building a mindset that serves you in every area of your life. When you approach challenges with composure, you not only feel better about yourself, but also become more attractive to others. Confidence, after all, is magnetic, and nothing screams confidence louder than someone who is calm, unbothered, and in control. The next time someone ignores you or tests your patience, resist the urge to react impulsively. Take a step back, breathe, and remind yourself that your peace is too valuable to be disrupted by someone else's behavior. Staying calm isn't just a reaction, it's a choice. And when you choose calmness, you always come out on top. 9. Embrace the power of silence. Silence can be incredibly powerful, especially when someone ignores you. It took me a long time to understand this, but I've learned that not every situation requires a response. Sometimes silence says more than words ever could. When you respond to someone's silence with your own, you're showing that you don't need to chase or seek validation. Instead, you're signaling that you're confident enough to wait, and that your happiness doesn't rely on their attention. I remember a time when someone I was interested in suddenly stopped texting back after a few really good conversations. My initial reaction was to reach out, to try and get some kind of closure, or at least an acknowledgement. But something stopped me. I thought, what if I just let this go? What if I give myself a break and instead let my silence speak for me? Choosing silence was a struggle at first. I was worried they'd forget about me, that they'd think I didn't care, or that they'd move on. But instead of acting on those insecurities, I decided to focus on myself. I poured my energy into my work, went to the gym, picked up a new book, and spent time with friends. The more I embraced the power of silence, the more liberated I felt. I wasn't waiting around for a response. I was actively living my life. Surprisingly, about a week later, they reached out. It wasn't anything extraordinary, just a casual message asking how I'd been. But by that point, I didn't feel the same urgency or need for their validation. My silence had done more for my confidence than any text ever could. I'd learned that staying silent didn't mean I didn't care. It meant I cared more about my self-respect than chasing someone's attention. Silence, when used intentionally, communicates strength and self-assurance. Here's why it works. When someone expects you to react and you don't, it catches them off guard. It makes them wonder why you aren't seeking their approval or why you aren't affected by their absence. This isn't about playing games. It's about showing that you're grounded enough to stand on your own without needing to fill every moment with words or gestures. Here's how you can embrace the power of silence in a healthy, authentic way. 1. Resist the urge to fill the silence. When someone goes quiet, let it be. Don't send a follow-up message or try to force a response. Give the situation the space it needs. 2. Focus on self-growth. Use this time to invest in yourself. Pick up a new hobby, dive into a passion, or reconnect with friends and family. Fill your life with meaningful activities that remind you of your own worth. 3. Be okay with any outcome. Embracing silence means accepting that the other person might not reach out, and that's perfectly fine. When you're truly comfortable with silence, you're at peace with whatever happens next. The power of silence lies in its simplicity. It's a quiet reminder to both you and others that your life is full, even without constant interaction or validation. Silence allows you to focus inward on what truly matters. And when someone finally does break that silence, you'll know that it wasn't because you chased after them. It was because they felt drawn back to your calm, centered energy. So the next time someone ignores you, try responding with silence. You'll be amazed at how much strength you feel from simply letting things be. Silence is not an empty space. It's a declaration of self-worth and the confidence to let go. 10. Reframe rejection as redirection. One of the most empowering shifts I've made in my mindset is learning to see rejection not as a personal failure, but as redirection. When someone ignores or rejects you, it's easy to feel hurt and wonder what you did wrong. But over time, I've realized that rejection often has less to do with me and more to do with the other person's needs, circumstances, or even timing. What seems like rejection is often just life guiding you towards something or someone better aligned with your growth and values. I remember a time when I was really invested in someone who ended up drifting away without explanation. I spent weeks wondering what went wrong, replaying conversations, and even blaming myself for not being enough. But as painful as it was, that experience forced me to take a step back and reassess what I truly wanted in a relationship. I began to realize that the qualities I valued most, consistency, openness, and mutual effort, weren't actually there. Her rejection wasn't a comment on my worth. It was a sign that we weren't truly compatible. That's when I started embracing the idea of redirection. I stopped looking at her silence as a sign of my inadequacy and started seeing it as life steering me toward people and experiences that would actually nourish and respect me. I let go of my need for closure and instead focused on what I could gain from this experience. I redirected my energy toward things that mattered to me, like building stronger friendships, working on my fitness goals, and even rediscovering my passion for painting. What I found is that when you reframe rejection as redirection, you open yourself up to new opportunities and connections that are better suited to you. Rather than dwelling on what you lost, you focus on what you can gain, and that shift is incredibly freeing. Here's how to make this mental shift and start seeing rejection in a more positive light. 1. Reflect on what you've learned. Every rejection carries a lesson, whether it's about recognizing red flags, understanding your needs, or simply learning to let go. Take time to consider what this experience has taught you and how you can use it to grow. 2. Trust that better things are coming. When one door closes, it's often because another, better door is waiting to open. Remind yourself that rejection can be a setup for something that aligns more closely with who you are and what you deserve. 3. Redirect your energy. Instead of using your energy to chase validation or closure, invest it in yourself. Focus on activities, hobbies, and relationships that lift you up and bring you joy. This not only helps you heal, but also prepares you to recognize and attract what truly fits with your life. Rejection isn't the end of your story, it's just a new chapter you didn't anticipate. When you start viewing rejection as redirection, you'll find that life has a way of leading you to places and people who actually fit into the bigger picture of who you're meant to become. Every no becomes an opportunity to say yes to something better. So the next time someone ignores or rejects you, take a deep breath and remind yourself that this is not a loss. It's a redirection, a gentle nudge to keep moving toward the people and experiences that are genuinely meant for you. When you embrace this mindset, you'll discover that what's meant for you won't require you to chase, convince, or feel less than. It'll come to you naturally because it's truly aligned with who you are. So, the next time someone ignores you, remember, it's not a reflection of your worth, but a chance to reclaim your power. By embracing calm, staying focused on yourself, and applying these Stoic principles, you can handle any situation with strength and confidence. This isn't just about dating or relationships. It's about mastering your own emotions and becoming the best version of yourself. If you found this video helpful, please hit that like button. Subscribe for more insights on building resilience and self-mastery, and share it with someone who might need this reminder. And I'd love to hear from you. Drop your thoughts and takeaways in the comments. How do you handle being ignored? And which Stoic approach resonated with you the most? Let's continue this journey together toward unshakable confidence and peace. Here are 10 things Sigma males do without even realizing that terrify people. Their quiet confidence, independence, and stoic demeanor make them a mystery and sometimes a threat. But why do these traits, rooted in strength and self-mastery, leave such a powerful impression? Imagine a person who walks into a room and instantly shifts the atmosphere without saying a word, or someone who stays calm and collected while everyone else spirals into chaos. These are Sigma males, and their natural behaviors challenge societal norms in ways that intrigue and intimidate. In this video, we'll explore how their silence speaks volumes, why their independence makes others question their own, and how their emotional resilience leaves manipulators powerless. Each of these traits ties back to timeless Stoic principles that anyone can adopt to live a more confident, self-reliant life. Stay until the end, and you'll discover how embracing these traits can not only transform your life, but also command respect wherever you go. 1. They are silent observers. Sigma males possess a unique ability to silently observe their surroundings, absorbing details without the need for constant commentary. This trait often leaves others feeling uneasy, as silence can be more intimidating than words. In group settings, their quiet nature is mistaken for judgment or disinterest. However, this couldn't be further from the truth. Their observation is a form of understanding the world, a practice rooted in Stoic philosophy. By observing rather than reacting, they gain clarity and avoid unnecessary entanglements. For example, imagine a Sigma male in a team meeting. While others enthusiastically pitch ideas, he listens intently, occasionally jotting down notes. His silence might make others wonder if he's critiquing or planning something profound. In reality, he's simply processing the information to form a well-thought-out perspective. This behavior is powerful because it unsettles those accustomed to constant feedback or validation. The Sigma male's presence becomes a reminder that silence holds immense power. Stoicism teaches the value of listening and observing as tools for understanding. Sigma males unknowingly embody this principle, and it's their quiet confidence that can terrify others. Their demeanor speaks volumes, even when they choose not to utter a single word. 2. They value independence over conformity. Sigma males live life on their own terms, valuing independence over fitting into societal norms. They resist the pressure to conform, which often unsettles those who thrive on group validation or societal approval. To a Sigma male, being true to oneself is more important than blending in. This makes them unpredictable, as they refuse to follow the same paths others are conditioned to take. For instance, while most people may follow trends or pursue conventional career paths, a Sigma male might choose an unconventional route, such as becoming a digital nomad or pursuing a passion project. To others, this rejection of norms can appear rebellious or even threatening. It disrupts the status quo and forces people to question their own choices. This trait aligns deeply with Stoic philosophy, which emphasizes autonomy and self-reliance. Stoics believe that true freedom comes from within, not from external approval. Sigma males, often unknowingly, embody this mindset. They forge their own path without fear of judgment, leaving others intimidated by their unwavering self-assurance. Their independence isn't just a lifestyle, it's a statement that they answer only to themselves, which can terrify those who fear stepping outside the norm. 3. They are unaffected by criticism or praise. One of the most unsettling traits of a Sigma male is his emotional resilience. Criticism and praise roll off him with the same indifference, leaving others bewildered. Most people rely on feedback, positive or negative, to gauge their worth or make decisions. Sigma males, however, remain unaffected, drawing their sense of value from within rather than external validation. Imagine someone tries to belittle a Sigma male in a public setting, expecting a defensive or emotional response. Instead, the Sigma male calmly acknowledges the comment and moves on, as though it holds no weight. This level of detachment can be infuriating for those trying to provoke a reaction. Similarly, when showered with praise, a Sigma male might offer a polite nod without allowing it to inflate his ego. This emotional control is deeply rooted in Stoicism, which teaches that external opinions are outside our control and should not dictate our inner peace. By staying grounded, Sigma males avoid being swayed by the highs and lows of external judgment. To others, this emotional invincibility is both inspiring and intimidating. It signals a strength that cannot be manipulated, leaving people unsure of how to interact with someone so self-possessed. 4. They set boundaries without explanation. Sigma males are masters at setting boundaries, and they do so without the need to explain or justify their decisions. This trait often catches people off guard, as many are used to seeking approval or offering lengthy explanations for their choices. A Sigma male's firm yet silent boundary setting can feel abrupt or even intimidating to those who don't understand the importance of protecting one's energy. For instance, if a Sigma male feels overwhelmed by social obligations, he may decline invitations without offering a reason. To others, this might come across as cold or dismissive, but for the Sigma male, it's simply a matter of prioritizing his mental and emotional well-being. His ability to say no without guilt is a hallmark of his self-respect. This behavior is in line with Stoic teachings, which emphasize the importance of guarding one's inner peace. Stoics believe that we should focus on what truly matters and not be swayed by the demands of others. Sigma males embody this by valuing their time and energy above external pressures. Their ability to set boundaries so effortlessly can leave others feeling rejected or unsettled, even though it's not their intention. 5. They focus on purpose, not popularity. Sigma males are purpose-driven individuals who prioritize meaningful goals over social approval. They're not interested in being the center of attention or conforming to social hierarchies. This focus on purpose often makes them appear detached or even unapproachable, which can unsettle those who rely on social connections to feel validated. For example, while others might spend time engaging in office gossip or attending social events to climb the corporate ladder, a Sigma male prefers to dedicate his energy to mastering a skill, completing a project, or pursuing a personal goal. This intense focus can make him seem distant, as though he operates on a different wavelength from everyone else. This trait is grounded in Stoic philosophy, which teaches individuals to prioritize what is within their control and aligned with their values. Sigma males inherently embody this mindset, focusing on their purpose without being distracted by the noise of social validation. This quiet confidence and clarity of intent can intimidate those who measure success by popularity or external recognition. By staying true to themselves, Sigma males challenge societal norms, often leaving others questioning their own priorities. 6. They are comfortable being alone. Sigma males thrive in solitude, finding peace and strength in their own company. While many people feel uneasy being alone, Sigma males embrace it as an opportunity for self-reflection and growth. Their comfort with solitude can confuse or even intimidate those who depend on constant social interaction to feel secure. For instance, a Sigma male might choose to spend a weekend hiking alone rather than attending a group event. Others may misinterpret this choice as antisocial or arrogant, but for the Sigma male, it's simply a way to recharge and connect with his inner self. His independence highlights the reliance many people have on external validation, making them uncomfortable. This trait aligns with Stoic principles, which encourage self-sufficiency and introspection. The Stoics believed that solitude is essential for cultivating inner strength and wisdom. Sigma males unknowingly embody this philosophy, demonstrating that true confidence comes from within. Their ability to find contentment in their own company is a stark contrast to societal norms, often leaving others both inspired and intimidated by their self-reliance. 7. They rarely seek validation. Sigma males have an innate ability to make decisions without seeking validation from others. They trust their own judgment and follow their intuition, which can make others feel unsettled, especially those who rely heavily on collective opinions to make choices. This self-assurance often comes across as defiance or arrogance, though it's simply confidence in their own path. For example, a Sigma male might choose an unconventional career path, like starting a business or pursuing a creative passion, without worrying about what others think. His lack of concern for societal expectations can make others question their own reliance on external validation. People often feel intimidated by someone who doesn't need their approval to thrive. This independence is deeply rooted in Stoicism, which teaches individuals to focus on what is within their control and not be swayed by the opinions of others. Sigma males naturally embody this mindset, standing firm in their decisions without hesitation. Their unshakable confidence in their choices can make them a source of admiration and fear, as they seem immune to the societal pressures that affect most people. 8. They are calm in high-stress situations. One of the most striking traits of a Sigma male is his ability to remain calm under pressure. While others may panic or react emotionally, Sigma males keep their composure, which can make them natural leaders in chaotic situations. Their calmness, however, can also intimidate those who are used to more reactive behavior. Imagine a high-stress work environment where deadlines are looming. While others scramble and stress, a Sigma male calmly assesses the situation and takes decisive action. His ability to stay level-headed might make others feel inadequate or exposed for their lack of control. This trait is a cornerstone of Stoicism, which teaches the importance of emotional regulation and focusing on what can be controlled. By remaining calm, Sigma males demonstrate a mastery over their emotions that others find both impressive and unsettling. Their composure in difficult moments not only sets them apart but also challenges the chaotic energy of those around them, often leaving a lasting impression. 9. They avoid gossip and drama. Sigma males steer clear of gossip and drama, focusing instead on what truly matters. This avoidance of trivial conflicts can make them seem aloof or judgmental, unintentionally intimidating those who thrive on social interaction. Their disinterest in engaging in petty matters signals that they operate on a different level of priorities. For instance, in a workplace setting, when co-workers gather to gossip about a manager, a Sigma male might excuse himself or redirect the conversation to a more productive topic. This action can make others feel exposed or insecure about their own behavior. This trait is consistent with Stoic teachings, which emphasize the importance of focusing on one's own actions and avoiding unnecessary distractions. Sigma males naturally embody this principle, choosing to invest their time and energy into things that align with their values. Their refusal to engage in gossip not only protects their peace, but also serves as a silent reminder to others of the futility of drama, which can be both inspiring and unnerving. 10. They see through manipulation. Sigma males have a sharp sense of perception that allows them to see through manipulation and deceit. This ability to recognize hidden motives often leaves manipulators feeling exposed and powerless, which can be terrifying for those who rely on such tactics to control others. For example, a Sigma male in a negotiation might sense when the other party is being disingenuous and calmly call them out or redirect the conversation. His refusal to play along with manipulative games can make others feel vulnerable as they realize their usual strategies won't work. This sharp perception is closely tied to Stoic philosophy, which values clarity of thought and truth-seeking. Stoics strive to see the world as it is, free from illusion or bias. Sigma males unknowingly live by this principle, cutting through deception with ease. Their ability to identify and disarm manipulation makes them formidable and intimidating to those who attempt to control them. By staying true to their values and principles, Sigma males project an aura of unshakable confidence that leaves a lasting impression. Sigma males embody traits that naturally command respect and at times unintentionally intimidate others. From their calm under pressure to their unwavering independence, these behaviors are rooted in timeless Stoic principles that anyone can adopt. By mastering self-reliance, emotional control, and focus, you can cultivate the same quiet confidence that sets them apart. If you found this video insightful, let us know in the comments which of these traits resonated with you the most. Are there any you've experienced yourself or noticed in others? Share your thoughts and takeaways. We'd love to hear from you. Don't forget to like this video if you found it helpful, and subscribe for more content on self-improvement, Stoicism, and Sigma male wisdom. Share this video with someone who might benefit from these lessons. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Have you ever wondered why some people seem unshaken by life's storms, while others crumble at the first sign of trouble? The secret lies in an ancient philosophy that has stood the test of time: Stoicism. Inspired by the teachings of Epictetus, Stoicism offers practical wisdom to remain unaffected by external chaos. Today, we're diving into 12 Stoic principles that can help you cultivate inner peace and resilience. Let's embark on this journey with a curious mind and an open heart, ready to transform our lives from within. Power of acceptance. Imagine you're stuck in traffic, late for an important meeting. Your heart races and frustration builds. Now pause. What if, instead of fuming, you accepted the situation calmly? By recognizing your emotions and understanding the problem, you can redirect your energy toward finding solutions. Perhaps you use the time to practice deep breathing or plan your next steps. Acceptance doesn't mean giving up. It means choosing a response that leads to positive action. When we embrace the power of acceptance, we unlock a pathway to inner peace and effective problem solving. Acceptance is a fundamental Stoic principle. Epictetus, a former slave turned philosopher, taught that while we cannot control external events, we can control our reactions to them. This mindset shift allows us to maintain our composure and focus on what we can influence. Consider Nelson Mandela, who spent 27 years in prison under harsh conditions. Instead of succumbing to bitterness, he accepted his situation and used his time to strengthen his resolve and vision for a united South Africa. His acceptance and resilience transformed him into a global symbol of peace and forgiveness, living according to nature. Picture a tree in the forest. It doesn't struggle against the wind or resist the changing seasons. It grows in harmony with its environment, finding strength and purpose in its natural state. We, too, can find a meaningful life by living in harmony with nature. This means understanding and accepting our limitations, finding peace in simplicity, and aligning our lives with our true essence. By embracing the natural flow of life, we can cultivate a sense of contentment and purpose, much like the tree that stands tall through all seasons. Living according to nature involves recognizing and respecting the natural order of the world and our place within it. This principle encourages us to live authentically, embracing our true selves without pretension or resistance. Consider the life of Henry David Thoreau, who spent 2 years living simply in a cabin near Walden Pond. Thoreau's experiment in simple living and self-sufficiency was an effort to reconnect with nature and understand life's essentials, reflecting the Stoic ideal of living according to nature. Mind control. Consider a skilled surfer riding the waves. They don't control the ocean, but masterfully navigate their board with discipline and focus. Similarly, controlling our thoughts and reactions is crucial for inner peace. It's about cultivating self-discipline and staying present. When faced with a challenging situation, instead of being swept away by emotions, take a moment to breathe and center yourself. By mastering your mind, you can navigate life's waves with grace and stability, maintaining peace even amidst turmoil. Epictetus emphasized that while external events are beyond our control, our thoughts and responses are within our power. This mastery of the mind enables us to maintain equanimity regardless of external circumstances. Take the story of Viktor Frankl, a psychiatrist and Holocaust survivor. In his book, Man's Search for Meaning, Frankl describes how he found mental strength by focusing on his inner life and purpose. Even in the horrific conditions of a concentration camp, his ability to control his mind and find meaning in suffering exemplifies this Stoic principle. Overcoming fear and dishonor. Think about a time when you felt embarrassed or fearful. Often, it's not the event itself, but the meaning we assign to it that causes distress. By focusing on self-improvement and inner peace, rather than seeking external validation, we can overcome these feelings. For instance, if you stumble during a presentation, view it as a learning opportunity rather than a personal failure. Shift your perspective to see every challenge as a step towards growth. By doing so, fear and dishonor lose their power over you. Stoicism teaches that fear and dishonor are products of our judgments. By changing our perceptions and focusing on our internal values rather than external opinions, we can overcome these negative emotions. Consider Eleanor Roosevelt, who transformed her initial shyness and fear of public speaking into a strength. Through dedication and self-improvement, she became a powerful advocate for human rights and a respected public figure. Her journey illustrates how overcoming fear and dishonor can lead to significant personal growth and impact. Exercising restraint. Imagine holding a cup of hot coffee. If you grip it too tightly, you risk spilling it. Similarly, exercising restraint in our emotions and actions leads to inner peace and strength. Recognize your emotions, but pause before reacting. Respond mindfully, considering the consequences. This practice not only prevents unnecessary conflicts, but also helps you build stronger relationships, like holding that coffee cup gently yet firmly. Practicing restraint allows you to navigate life situations with balance and grace. Exercising restraint or temperance is about moderating our impulses and desires to maintain inner harmony and avoid unnecessary turmoil. Mahatma Gandhi practiced restraint through his commitment to nonviolence and civil disobedience. Even when faced with aggression and injustice, Gandhi maintained a disciplined and restrained approach, which ultimately led to India's independence and inspired movements for civil rights and freedom across the world. Firm purposes. Think of a lighthouse standing tall against a storm. It's a beacon of guidance and strength. In life, having firm purposes acts like that lighthouse. Challenges will come, but a strong sense of purpose helps you navigate through them. Reflect deeply to define your goals and values. Stay committed to these, even when faced with adversity. Your firm purposes will act as your guiding light, helping you to remain steadfast and resilient, no matter the circumstances. Having firm purposes provides direction and resilience in the face of challenges. It helps us stay focused on our goals and values, regardless of external pressures. Martin Luther King Jr.'s unwavering commitment to civil rights and social justice exemplifies having firm purposes. Despite facing significant opposition, threats, and personal sacrifices, his steadfast dedication to his cause inspired profound social change and left an enduring legacy. Response to criticism. Shul. Imagine being in a crowded room with voices all around. Among the noise, a friend offers constructive feedback. How do you respond? The key is to control your reactions to others' opinions, understand your motivations, and develop patience. If someone criticizes you, see it as an opportunity to learn and grow rather than a personal attack. This mindset allows you to respond with gentleness and composure, turning criticism into a tool for self-improvement. Stoicism teaches us to view criticism as a means for self-improvement rather than a personal affront. By controlling our reactions, we can use feedback constructively. Abraham Lincoln faced harsh criticism throughout his presidency, particularly during the Civil War. Instead of reacting defensively, he often listened carefully and used constructive criticism to guide his decisions. His ability to respond thoughtfully to criticism contributed to his effectiveness as a leader. Anticipating obstacles. Think of a seasoned traveler packing for a journey. They anticipate weather changes, roadblocks, and detours. Similarly, in life, preparing for potential difficulties helps us face them calmly. Envision challenges you might encounter and plan accordingly. Balance your emotions with logic to stay prepared. By anticipating obstacles, you can approach them with a clear mind and a steady heart, much like a traveler ready for any adventure. Anticipating obstacles, or premeditatio malorum, is a Stoic practice that involves preparing mentally for potential challenges. This foresight helps us remain composed and ready to handle adversity. Consider the approach of NASA engineers during the Apollo 13 mission. When an oxygen tank exploded, they were able to calmly and effectively solve the life-threatening problem because they had anticipated potential issues and prepared for various contingencies. Their foresight and preparation saved the lives of the astronauts and ensured the mission's safe return. Dealing with insults. Recall a time when someone's words stung. It's not the insult itself, but our perception of it that causes pain. Use these moments for reflection and growth. For example, if someone calls you lazy, instead of reacting defensively, consider whether there's any truth to it. Use it as a chance to improve yourself. By viewing insults as opportunities for self-betterment, you transform negative experiences into powerful catalysts for personal growth. Dealing with insults involves reframing our perspective and using the experience for self-improvement rather than letting it harm our self-esteem. Oprah Winfrey faced numerous insults and criticisms early in her career, particularly regarding her background and appearance. Instead of letting these comments undermine her, she used them as motivation to improve herself and build a media empire. Her resilience and ability to grow from criticism have made her one of the most influential figures in media. Choosing your response. Imagine holding a remote control to your emotions. You have the power to choose your response to criticism. When faced with negative feedback, recognize your emotions, but don't let them control you. Seek inner strength and practice forgiveness. By consciously choosing your response, you maintain your peace and integrity. This power of choice ensures that you remain in control of your reactions, no matter the external circumstances. Choosing your response is about maintaining control over your reactions and emotions, ensuring that you act in alignment with your values and principles. Malala Yousafzai, after being shot by the Taliban for advocating girls' education, chose to respond with forgiveness and continued her activism. Her choice to promote peace and education, rather than succumbing to fear and anger, has made her a powerful voice for human rights and earned her the Nobel Peace Prize. Gratitude. Picture a jar you fill with pebbles, each representing something you're grateful for. Over time, the jar overflows, symbolizing a heart full of gratitude. Focusing on what you have, rather than what you lack, helps maintain a positive outlook and inner peace. Practice daily gratitude to strengthen your mental resilience. By regularly acknowledging the good in your life, you create a foundation of positivity that can withstand any challenge. Gratitude is a powerful practice that fosters a positive mindset and resilience. By focusing on the good in our lives, we can maintain inner peace and joy. Dick Vujicic, born without arms and legs, practices gratitude despite his physical challenges. He focuses on what he can do rather than what he lacks, inspiring millions with his motivational speeches and positive outlook. His life demonstrates how gratitude can lead to a fulfilling and impactful existence. Self-reflection. Envision a quiet moment at the end of your day, a time set aside just for you. Regular self-reflection promotes personal growth and understanding. Reflect on your thoughts, actions, and emotions. Identify areas for improvement and celebrate your progress. This practice not only enhances self-awareness but also fosters continuous growth. By making self-reflection a daily habit, you nurture a deeper understanding of yourself and your journey. Self-reflection is a key Stoic practice that involves regularly examining our thoughts, actions, and motives to foster personal growth and self-awareness. Benjamin Franklin practiced daily self-reflection, recording his successes and failures in a journal. He assessed his progress toward living by his 13 virtues, continually striving for self-improvement. This habit of self-reflection contributed significantly to his personal and professional achievements. In summary, Stoicism, as taught by Epictetus, emphasizes the power of our reactions, preparation for challenges, and living in harmony with our true nature. By applying these principles, we cultivate resilience, inner peace, and a meaningful life, unaffected by external turbulence. Engage with the Stoic community to share experiences and continue growing together, transforming your life with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism. 10 harsh truths about life men learn too late. 1. The value of time. Time is the one resource we can never get back. Yet, it's often wasted on trivial pursuits or delayed goals. Many men realize too late that they should have prioritized their time more effectively. Time spent on unimportant tasks, procrastination, or being idle can't be reclaimed. This realization often hits hard when looking back and seeing missed opportunities and unfulfilled dreams. Consider the story of John, a corporate executive who spent his prime years climbing the corporate ladder, working long hours, and sacrificing personal time. It wasn't until he reached retirement that he realized he had missed out on family gatherings, his children's milestones, and nurturing friendships. This common scenario underscores the need to prioritize time. To avoid this, men should learn to prioritize meaningful activities. This means focusing on what truly matters, be it family, career, or personal growth. Effective time management is crucial. Simple techniques like setting goals, creating schedules, and avoiding distractions can make a significant difference. Tools such as time blocking, prioritizing tasks using the Eisenhower matrix, and regularly reflecting on how time is spent can help in making the most of every moment. Remember, every minute counts. 2. Health is wealth. In youth, many men take their health for granted, indulging in unhealthy habits like poor diet, lack of exercise, and insufficient sleep. It's often only later in life, when health issues arise, that the true value of health becomes apparent. Poor health choices made early on can lead to chronic conditions and a decreased quality of life. Consider the case of Mark, who ignored his health while focusing on building his business. He ate poorly, slept little, and rarely exercised. By his 40s, he faced serious health issues like hypertension and diabetes, which could have been prevented with better habits. This example highlights the long-term impact of neglecting health. Maintaining physical health through regular exercise, a balanced diet, and adequate rest is essential. Simple steps, such as incorporating a daily exercise routine, choosing nutritious foods, and ensuring 7 to 8 hours of sleep, can make a significant difference. Equally important is mental health, which includes managing stress, seeking support when needed, and maintaining a positive outlook. Practices like mindfulness, meditation, and connecting with others can bolster mental well-being. The investment in health pays off with increased longevity and a more active, fulfilling life. 3. Relationships over riches. In the pursuit of success and wealth, relationships often take a back seat. Many men realize too late that relationships with family, friends, and loved ones are far more valuable than any material wealth. Money can buy comfort, but not the deep, meaningful connections that provide true happiness and support. Take the story of Tom, who worked tirelessly to provide a luxurious lifestyle for his family, but found himself estranged from them due to his constant absence. It wasn't until a personal crisis hit that he realized his family, not his wealth, was his true support system. This realization came too late to mend some of the lost connections. Invest in time in building and nurturing relationships is crucial. This means spending quality time with loved ones, being present in the moment, and showing appreciation and love. Simple gestures, like regular family dinners, participating in activities together, and expressing gratitude can strengthen bonds. A strong support network can provide emotional stability and joy, far outweighing any financial gains. Studies consistently show that strong social connections improve overall well-being and longevity. 4. Career is not your identity. Men often define themselves by their careers, equating job success with personal worth. This can lead to an identity crisis, especially if career goals aren't met or if they face job loss. It's important to recognize that a career is just one aspect of life and does not define a person's entire identity. Consider the example of Alex, a successful lawyer who faced an identity crisis when he lost his job due to company downsizing. His sense of self-worth plummeted because he had tied his identity entirely to his career. It was only through exploring hobbies and other interests that he rediscovered his self-worth and built a more balanced life. Balancing work with personal life is key. Pursuing hobbies, interests, and passions outside of work can provide fulfillment and a sense of self-worth. Engaging in activities like sports, arts, volunteering, or learning new skills can enrich life beyond the professional sphere. Understanding that personal value comes from within and not from professional achievements can lead to a more balanced and contented life. Diversifying one's identity by embracing various roles, such as being a parent, friend, or community member, can provide a more resilient sense of self. 5. Failure is part of success. Failure is often seen as a negative, but it's an inevitable part of the journey to success. Many successful men have faced numerous failures before achieving their goals. Understanding that failure is a stepping stone rather than a stumbling block can change one's perspective on setbacks. Consider the story of Steve Jobs, who was famously fired from Apple, the company he co-founded. Instead of being defeated, he used the experience to fuel his creativity, leading to the founding of Next and Pixar, and eventually returning to Apple to lead it to unprecedented success. His story exemplifies how failure can be a catalyst for greater achievements. Learning from mistakes, being resilient, and persisting despite failures are essential qualities. Resilience can be built through a growth mindset where challenges are seen as opportunities to learn and improve. Famous examples like Thomas Edison, who failed countless times before inventing the light bulb, demonstrate that persistence pays off. Embracing failure as a learning opportunity can lead to greater success in the long run. Analyzing failures, seeking feedback, and continuously improving are key strategies for turning setbacks into stepping stones. 6. You can't please everyone. Trying to please everyone is a futile effort that can lead to stress and dissatisfaction. It's impossible to meet everyone's expectations, and attempting to do so often means compromising one's own needs and values. Many men learn too late the importance of setting boundaries and prioritizing their own well-being. Consider the case of David, who always tried to meet everyone's expectations at work and in his personal life. This led to burnout and a loss of his sense of self. It wasn't until he learned to set boundaries and prioritize his own needs that he found true satisfaction and balance. Personal satisfaction and happiness should be the primary goals. This means making decisions based on one's own values and desires rather than seeking external approval. Learning to say no, understanding one's limits, and prioritizing self-care are essential skills. Dealing with criticism and standing up for oneself are necessary skills for maintaining integrity and personal fulfillment. Building assertiveness can help in communicating needs and setting boundaries effectively. 7. The importance of financial literacy. Financial literacy is often overlooked until financial problems arise. Understanding how to manage money, invest wisely, and plan for the future is crucial for financial stability and freedom. Many men realize too late the importance of budgeting, avoiding debt, and saving for retirement. Take the story of Jim, who lived paycheck to paycheck despite earning a good salary. It wasn't until he faced a financial crisis that he learned the importance of financial literacy. By then, he had accrued significant debt and had no savings, making recovery difficult. Basic financial literacy includes creating and sticking to a budget, understanding investment options, and knowing the risks and benefits of different financial products. Financial education can start with simple steps like tracking expenses, understanding interest rates, and building an emergency fund. Avoiding high-interest debt and planning for long-term financial goals can prevent financial crises and ensure a secure future. Resources like financial advisors, online courses, and financial literacy programs can provide valuable knowledge and tools for managing finances effectively. Order to this 8. Change is inevitable. Life is constantly changing, and the ability to adapt is crucial. Many men resist change, preferring the comfort of familiarity. However, change is inevitable and often brings new opportunities. Embracing change and being flexible can lead to personal and professional growth. Consider the example of Rob, who resisted adopting new technologies in his job. As the industry evolved, he found himself struggling to keep up, eventually leading to job loss. It was only when he embraced continuous learning and adaptation that he was able to find a new, fulfilling career path. Viewing challenges as opportunities rather than obstacles can make a significant difference. Developing adaptability skills and maintaining a positive attitude towards change can help navigate life's uncertainties more effectively. Strategies for embracing change include continuous learning, staying open to new experiences, and practicing flexibility in thinking and actions. Building a mindset that welcomes change can turn potential disruptions into opportunities for growth and innovation. 9. Happiness comes from within. True happiness is not dependent on external circumstances, but comes from within. Many men spend their lives chasing external achievements and possessions, believing they will bring happiness. It's often realized too late that inner peace and contentment are the true sources of happiness. Consider the story of Mike, who spent years amassing wealth and accolades, only to find himself feeling empty and unfulfilled. It was through introspection and personal growth that he discovered true happiness came from within, not from his external successes. Self-awareness and mindfulness are key to achieving inner happiness. Practices such as meditation, journaling, and self-reflection can help in understanding one's own needs, desires, and emotions. Cultivating a positive mindset, practicing gratitude, and focusing on personal growth can lead to lasting contentment. Pursuing activities that bring joy and fulfillment rather than those that merely impress others is essential for true happiness. Building strong, internal foundations of self-worth and contentment can withstand external changes and challenges. 10. Legacy matters. In the grand scheme of life, the legacy one leaves behind is what truly matters. Many men realize too late that their actions and contributions have a lasting impact on others. Thinking about the legacy one wants to leave can guide life choices and actions. Consider the example of Sam, who spent most of his life focused on personal gain. It wasn't until he faced a major health scare that he began to think about his legacy. He started volunteering, mentoring younger colleagues, and focusing on making a positive impact, realizing that these contributions brought him more fulfillment than any personal achievements. Making positive contributions to society, helping others, and living a meaningful life can create a lasting legacy. Reflecting on the impact of one's actions and striving to make a difference can lead to a more fulfilling and purposeful life. Legacy-building activities can include volunteering, mentoring, creating or supporting charitable initiatives, and making a positive impact in everyday interactions. Thinking long-term and focusing on the greater good can guide actions towards making a meaningful and lasting contribution to the world. Conclusion. These harsh truths often come with age and experience. Recognizing them early can lead to more informed and meaningful choices. Prioritizing time, health, relationships, and personal fulfillment over material gains and external validation can lead to a more balanced and contented life. Embracing failure, change, and financial literacy, while understanding that true happiness comes from within, can help navigate life's challenges more effectively. Ultimately, thinking about the legacy one leaves behind can guide actions towards making a positive impact.
Have you ever looked around and felt like everyone was playing a part? I know I have. People wear masks every day, pretending to be someone they're not. And for the longest time I struggled to see through it all. But once I learned to really pay attention to the subtle signs, the unguarded moments, the things people say when they think no one's watching, it felt like unlocking a hidden superpower. I could finally see people for who they truly are, not who they want to appear to be. These insights transformed my relationships, giving me a deeper, more authentic understanding of everyone around me. Here are 9 powerful ways I learned to read people without them even knowing, and I promise, once you see these signs, you'll never look at people the same way again. 1. Watch how they treat people in lesser positions. I once had a work friend who seemed like the nicest person in the world, always kind, funny, and respectful. We clicked right away, and I thought I had a great ally in the office. One day we went to lunch together and I saw a completely different side of him. The moment we sat down, he snapped his fingers to get the waiter's attention and barked his order without even looking up. He was short, dismissive, and treated the staff as if they were beneath him. I felt uncomfortable, but I also felt like I had learned something important. In that moment, I realized that true character is shown not by how someone treats those on their level or higher, but by how they treat those they consider beneath them. This realization has stayed with me ever since. The way people treat waitstaff, janitors, or anyone in a lesser position can be a crystal clear reflection of their character. It's easy to be kind and polite when you're dealing with someone you want to impress. But when there's no incentive, no one to impress, and no social reward for kindness, people's true colors often show. Stoicism encourages us to observe these small, telling moments without judgment, helping us understand the person behind the facade. Over the years, I've come to view these interactions as a powerful test of character. If someone is consistently respectful to everyone they meet, regardless of status, I know they're genuine. They value others for their humanity, not their position. But if they're dismissive, condescending, or rude to those they consider beneath them, it's a red flag. This behavior tells me they only put on a pleasant front when it benefits them. It's calculating, not genuine. I now pay close attention to these signs in my relationships and interactions, and they've saved me from disappointment many times. If someone treats the cashier, the janitor, or the waiter with respect, that's someone I feel comfortable investing my time and energy in. Conversely, if they're dismissive, rude, or entitled, I take it as a warning. In a way, this observation has become my own silent test for authenticity. It's a small but significant detail that reveals the truth about who people really are, a truth they may not even realize they're showing. 2. Body language. During moments of vulnerability. I once had a friend who was always the epitome of confidence. No matter the situation, he seemed unshakable. But one day, during a tough conversation, I noticed subtle shifts in his body language that revealed something deeper. He crossed his arms tightly across his chest, avoided eye contact, and tapped his fingers on the table. I realized that he was feeling exposed and vulnerable, and his body language betrayed the nerves he was working so hard to hide. Observing these moments has taught me how much people's bodies can reveal, especially when they're feeling uncomfortable or insecure. We're all wired to respond physically to stress, and our bodies often betray us in these vulnerable moments. Stoicism teaches us to observe these signs with calm curiosity, avoiding judgment, and instead seeking to understand what might be going on beneath the surface. This insight has helped me connect with others on a deeper level, seeing beyond their words and paying attention to what their bodies are really saying. When I see someone fidgeting, crossing their arms, or avoiding eye contact, I take it as a cue to approach the conversation more gently, acknowledging the discomfort they may be experiencing. It's a way to build trust, showing them that I'm not here to judge, but to listen. And I've noticed it in myself too. If I find myself crossing my arms or tapping my foot, it's a signal that I'm feeling uneasy, even if I'm not consciously aware of it. This awareness has become a powerful tool for understanding myself and others more deeply, allowing me to respond to people's needs with empathy rather than assumptions. Body language is a fascinating window into our unspoken emotions, and paying attention to it has changed the way I communicate. By recognizing these small cues, I'm able to see beyond what people are saying, understanding what they're truly feeling. It's a skill that brings clarity to my relationships, helping me connect with others in a more genuine and empathetic way. 3. Their past is the key to their present. I had a friend who seemed incredibly defensive, often reacting strongly to situations that didn't seem to warrant such intensity. For the longest time, I thought that was just who he was. But as I got to know him, he started sharing parts of his past, stories of betrayal, abandonment, and difficult relationships. Suddenly, his behaviors made perfect sense. Stoicism teaches us to approach others with understanding, looking at them objectively rather than jumping to conclusions. In this case, it allowed me to see my friend's defensiveness as a protective response, a shield he'd built over years of hardship. It made me realize that people's reactions are often influenced by experiences we may not even know about. Someone who's overly cautious or closed off in relationships might be carrying the weight of past betrayals. A person who overreacts to criticism could be reliving the insecurity they felt from being judged harshly as a child. Understanding that people are shaped by their past helps us approach them with more empathy. Instead of taking their behavior personally or assuming it's just who they are, we can consider the unseen experiences that may be influencing their actions. This perspective has shifted how I approach my relationships. If someone seems overly guarded or quick to anger, I remind myself that it might not be about me or the present situation. It could be an echo from their past, a reflection of unresolved pain. By viewing people through this lens, I'm able to approach them with greater compassion, understanding that their actions often stem from places of hurt rather than ill intent. This isn't about making excuses for harmful behavior, but about seeing people more fully. Our pasts shape who we are, often in ways we don't fully realize. When we acknowledge this, we become more forgiving, both toward others and ourselves. Stoicism encourages us to observe life as it is, and understanding the impact of the past on the present is part of seeing clearly. This perspective helps me foster healthier, more understanding connections with others, seeing their struggles and strengths with empathy. 4. Inconsistencies in their stories. I once worked with someone who loved telling stories about their life, adventures, achievements, and all the wild twists and turns. But over time, I started noticing small details in their stories that didn't add up. One day, they'd say something happened in 2018, and then the next time they'd say 2019. At first, I chalked it up to memory slips, but the more I listened, the more I noticed these little inconsistencies. Eventually, I realized there might be more to it. Stoicism teaches us to approach these moments with curiosity rather than suspicion, giving people the benefit of the doubt while observing patterns. I didn't confront them directly, but I began paying closer attention. Sure enough, their stories continued to shift, suggesting that they were either embellishing the truth or perhaps even creating stories to impress others. This experience taught me a valuable lesson about the power of observation. People often reveal more about themselves than they realize through the little details. Inconsistencies can be signs that they're adjusting the truth, maybe to avoid embarrassment, boost their image, or hide something they're not ready to share. It's a subtle but telling behavior that can give you insight into their authenticity. Now, I listen for these clues without jumping to conclusions. If I notice someone's story changes each time they tell it, I take it as a reminder to stay grounded in my perceptions. I may not always know the full story, but these inconsistencies remind me to look beyond appearances, listening carefully for the truth. Sometimes, what people don't say, or what they change, speaks louder than their words. 5. Emotional reactions reveal priorities. During a team meeting once, I saw a side of a colleague I'd never seen before. He was always so calm and collected, but that day when someone suggested a minor change to a project he was leading, he suddenly snapped. His reaction was intense, almost defensive, over something that seemed trivial. Later, I realized that this project wasn't just work for him, it was personal. It reflected his creativity, his effort, and his values. His reaction was a signal that this project held deep meaning for him. This experience made me realize that our strongest emotional reactions are often tied to our core priorities and values. Stoicism teaches us to view emotions as signals rather than flaws, helping us understand people's true motivations. Now, when I see someone react passionately, whether in anger, excitement, or frustration, I ask myself, what does this mean to them? People may not openly share their values, but their emotions can reveal what they hold closest to their hearts. This understanding has changed how I approach relationships. If someone reacts strongly to a suggestion, critique, or compliment, I know it's because it touches something important to them. By respecting these moments, I'm able to show empathy and build deeper connections. I also use this insight on myself, reflecting on my own strong reactions as indicators of my priorities. This perspective has made my relationships more fulfilling, as I'm better able to see what truly matters to others and communicate my values as well. 6. The Tell Me More technique. I was once in a debate with a friend about a silly topic, whether pineapple belongs on pizza. I was ready to counter every point he made, but instead of arguing, I said, "Tell me more." What happened next surprised me. Instead of defending his pizza preference, he started talking about childhood memories, family dinners, and even a funny story about why he disliked pineapple as a kid. The conversation went from light-hearted banter to a deeper connection, all because I chose to listen instead of argue. This experience taught me the power of asking people to elaborate without judgment. Stoicism emphasizes understanding others without attachment or interruption, creating space for them to reveal themselves. Since then, I've used the Tell Me More technique in so many different settings, debates, negotiations, and even casual conversations. It's a simple way to understand people's motivations, insecurities, and dreams. The beauty of this technique is that people often reveal far more than they intend when they feel truly heard. By staying calm and encouraging them to talk, I learn about their inner worlds without pushing or prying. This has become one of my favorite ways to connect with others because it allows them to feel seen and valued. The Tell Me More approach isn't just a conversation tool, it's a way of showing empathy and curiosity, helping me see people as they are and fostering trust. 7. Sudden tone changes. Signal. Lies or hesitation. I had a co-worker who was usually smooth and confident, always delivering his words with charm. But one day, while discussing a deadline, his tone suddenly shifted. His words slowed down, his voice dropped, and he even stammered a bit. It was so unusual that I immediately sensed something was off. Later, I found out he hadn't made any progress on the project he claimed to be on top of. His tone change had been the telltale sign. This experience taught me how much a person's tone of voice can reveal, even more than the words they use. Stoicism encourages us to observe these subtle cues with a calm, objective eye. I didn't confront him right away. Instead, I noted the shift and took it as a clue to listen more closely. Since then, I've learned that tone changes can indicate more than lies. They can reveal discomfort, hesitation, or a struggle within a conflict. Now, I pay close attention to sudden shifts in tone. Whether someone's voice drops, speeds up, or becomes unusually cheerful, it often signals that there's something beneath the surface they're not sharing. This observation helps me navigate conversations more effectively, allowing me to understand what people are really feeling. It's a subtle yet powerful way to gain insight, often saying more about a person's truth than their words ever could. 8. Avoidance of certain topics. I once had a friend who would always dodge any mention of his family. If anyone brought it up, he'd quickly change the subject or make a joke to deflect. Over time, I realized this avoidance wasn't just a quirky habit. It was a way of protecting himself from uncomfortable emotions or memories. Stoicism teaches us to observe these boundaries with respect and curiosity, understanding that people often avoid topics because they hold unresolved feelings or personal insecurities. Since then, I've paid attention to what people consistently avoid discussing, whether it's family, money, or past relationships. It's a subtle clue about their values, priorities, or even pain points. When people avoid certain subjects, they're often signaling a need for privacy or a lack of readiness to confront those issues. By recognizing these boundaries, I'm able to show respect and understanding, connecting with people in a way that feels safe and supportive. This awareness has changed how I approach sensitive topics in relationships. I don't push people to discuss things they're not comfortable with, but I take note of the avoidance as a clue about their personal world. These off-limit subjects often carry more weight than we realize, revealing unspoken parts of someone's identity. Recognizing this allows me to better understand and respect others, fostering a more compassionate and thoughtful approach to my interactions. 9. Most honest moments are when they think no one's watching. I had a manager who was the picture of professionalism and support when our higher-ups were around. But as soon as they left, she became someone else, snapping at the team, showing zero respect, and even making condescending remarks. This taught me a powerful lesson. People's true character often emerges when they believe no one's watching. Stoicism reminds us that genuine virtue isn't dependent on an audience. It's about being consistent, no matter who's around. Since then, I've looked beyond people's public personas, observing how they act in quieter, unguarded moments. Those moments, when there's no one to impress, reveal more about a person's values and integrity than any grand gesture or public statement. I've noticed this in romantic relationships too. In the early days, people put on their best selves, but over time, it's those unobserved moments that show who they really are. When I see someone who's kind, respectful, and patient, even when they're alone or with people they think don't matter, I know they're genuine. Conversely, if they're only nice when it serves them, it tells me their kindness isn't authentic. It's performative. Stoicism teaches us to value these consistent actions as a measure of true character, aiming to live in alignment with our values at all times. Observing others in their unguarded moments has helped me understand them more deeply and reminds me to live authentically myself. Mastering the art of reading people is like having a key to unlock deeper, more genuine connections. By paying attention to subtle cues and unguarded moments, you can see beyond the surface and truly understand those around you. These 9 techniques, inspired by Stoic philosophy, can help you connect with others on a whole new level, while also helping you better understand yourself. If you found these insights valuable and want to keep growing in wisdom and emotional intelligence, don't forget to like this video and subscribe. Join us on this journey to see the world and people with clarity and purpose. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more ways to unlock the power of ancient wisdom in your everyday life.
You will never be angry again after listening to this. Have you ever felt anger consume you, leaving you powerless and regretful in its wake? Imagine a life where anger no longer controls your actions, where peace and wisdom guide your every response. In a world brimming with stress and conflict, mastering the art of managing anger is not just beneficial, it's transformative. Today, we delve into the ancient wisdom of Stoicism, uncovering timeless principles that promise to liberate you from the clutches of anger. Through acceptance, emotional control, and a shift in perspective, we will explore practical steps to turn your anger into a catalyst for personal growth and serenity. Embark on this journey with us and discover how you can transcend anger, embracing a life of tranquility and inner strength. Number 1, acceptance and forgiveness. In the journey of life, anger often stems from our reactions to external events and how we perceive them. However, anger is a choice, not a necessity. Stoicism teaches us that acceptance and forgiveness are the keys to inner peace. Acceptance involves acknowledging that we cannot control everything that happens to us, but we can control how we respond. When we accept the inevitability of life's challenges, we strip them of their power to incite anger. Forgiveness, on the other hand, liberates us from the chains of resentment. By forgiving those who wrong us, we reclaim our peace and move forward unburdened. Remember, holding on to anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at someone else. We are the ones who get burned. Embrace acceptance and forgiveness, not as a sign of weakness, but as a demonstration of strength. By doing so, you cultivate a serene mind, free from the turbulence of anger. This practice not only enhances your mental well-being, but also paves the way for personal growth and resilience. Let acceptance and forgiveness be your guiding principles, leading you to a life of tranquility and wisdom. Number 2, emotional control. Anger is a natural response to life's frustrations, but unchecked, it leads to failure and isolation. Emotional control is a cornerstone of Stoicism, emphasizing the mastery of our reactions. In moments of provocation, patience becomes our greatest ally. When we choose not to let others' actions dictate our emotional state, we reclaim our power. Reacting in anger often results in regrettable outcomes and strained relationships. Instead, by exercising self-control, we navigate through challenges with clarity and composure. Consider anger as a fleeting storm. It passes, but the damage it leaves behind can be lasting. Embracing patience and restraint allows us to weather these storms without harm. It's a testament to our inner strength and a reflection of our true character. The ability to remain calm in the face of adversity is not only a marker of emotional maturity, but also a pathway to lasting peace. Cultivate emotional control as a daily practice. Reflect before you react. Breathe before you speak. And pause before you act. In doing so, you create a harmonious inner world, immune to the chaos of anger. Number 3, self-awareness. Self-awareness is the foundation of managing anger effectively. Recognizing our emotional triggers and understanding our reactions is crucial for personal growth. Stoicism encourages us to reflect on our inner lives, to observe our thoughts and feelings with a detached perspective. This practice of introspection allows us to identify the roots of our anger and address them proactively. When we are aware of our emotions, we gain the power to control them. Instead of being swept away by the tide of anger, we can choose to respond thoughtfully. Self-awareness transforms our impulsive reactions into deliberate actions, grounded in wisdom and understanding. It's through this process that we learn to navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience. Embrace self-awareness as a daily habit. Set aside moments to reflect on your experiences, to question your assumptions, and to understand your emotional landscape. By doing so, You cultivate a deeper connection with yourself and develop the emotional intelligence needed to handle anger constructively. Self-awareness is not just a tool for managing anger, it is a pathway to self-mastery and enduring peace. Number 4, perspective. Changing your perspective on what causes anger can significantly diminish its impact. Stoicism teaches us that our interpretations of events, rather than the events themselves, often trigger our anger. By shifting our viewpoint, we can transform our emotional response. Life's challenges are inevitable, but our perspective shapes how we experience them. Viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth rather than threats helps us maintain our composure. This mindset encourages resilience and fosters a positive outlook, even in the face of adversity. When we see difficulties as a natural part of the human experience, we are less likely to react with anger. Instead, we approach them with a calm and rational mind, ready to learn and adapt. Perspective is a powerful tool. It can turn setbacks into lessons and frustrations into stepping stones. Practice reframing your thoughts. When faced with a challenging situation, ask yourself how you can grow from it. By changing your perspective, you not only reduce the power of anger, but also enhance your overall well-being. Adopting this Stoic approach leads to a more balanced and fulfilling life, rooted in wisdom and understanding. Number 5, practical steps. Implementing practical steps to manage anger is essential for maintaining emotional balance. Techniques such as deep breathing, counting to 10, and avoiding immediate reactions are simple yet effective strategies. These methods create a pause between stimulus and response, allowing us to choose a more measured reaction. Deep breathing helps calm the mind and reduce physiological arousal, making it easier to think clearly. Counting to 10 provides a moment of reflection, preventing impulsive outbursts. By delaying our response, we give ourselves the opportunity to consider the consequences of our actions. Another practical step is to engage in physical activity, which can dissipate the energy that fuels anger. Additionally, journaling can be a valuable tool for processing emotions and gaining insight into our triggers. Writing down our thoughts and feelings helps us to see them more objectively and find constructive ways to address them. Remember, these techniques are not about suppressing anger, but about managing it wisely. By incorporating these practical steps into our daily routine, we build resilience and foster a calm and composed demeanor. This Stoic approach empowers us to navigate life's challenges with grace and poise. Number 6, positive actions. Replacing anger with positive actions is a transformative practice rooted in Stoic wisdom. Instead of reacting with hostility, choose to respond with love and kindness. This shift not only diffuses tension, but also fosters a more harmonious environment. Positive actions have the power to change our emotional state and influence those around us. When faced with provocation, take a moment to consider how you can respond constructively. Acts of kindness, even towards those who have wronged us, demonstrate strength and emotional maturity. By choosing to act with compassion, we break the cycle of anger and create opportunities for reconciliation. Gratitude is another powerful tool in this regard. Reflecting on what we are thankful for can shift our focus from what's wrong to what's right in our lives. This change in perspective helps to diminish feelings of anger and fosters a sense of peace. Embrace positive actions as a way of life. Let your responses be guided by love and understanding rather than anger and resentment. This practice not only enhances your well-being, but also contributes to a more peaceful and compassionate world. Number 7, Stoic, detachment. Practicing Stoic detachment is a powerful way to manage anger. Detachment does not mean indifference, but rather a deliberate separation of our emotions from external events. By recognizing that we cannot control what happens to us, only how we respond, we can maintain inner peace. Stoic detachment involves accepting that life is unpredictable and that setbacks are a natural part of the human experience. This acceptance allows us to view challenges with a calm and rational mind, rather than reacting with anger. When we detach from the need for specific outcomes, we free ourselves from the frustration that arises when things don't go as planned. Instead, we focus on our actions and attitudes, which are within our control. This mindset empowers us to navigate life's ups and downs with equanimity. Practice detachment by reminding yourself of what is within your control and what is not. Let go of unrealistic expectations and embrace the uncertainty of life. By doing so, you cultivate a resilient and composed demeanor, impervious to the storms of anger. Stoic detachment is a pathway to enduring peace and inner strength. Number 8, mindfulness and present moment awareness. Cultivating mindfulness and present moment awareness is essential for managing anger effectively. Mindfulness involves being fully present and aware of our thoughts, feelings, and surroundings without judgment. This practice helps us stay grounded and reduces the likelihood of reacting impulsively to anger-inducing situations. By focusing on the present moment, we can observe our emotions without becoming overwhelmed by them. This awareness allows us to respond thoughtfully rather than reactively. When we are mindful, we create a space between stimulus and response, giving us the freedom to choose our actions. Techniques such as meditation, deep breathing, and mindful walking can enhance our ability to stay present. These practices calm the mind and increase our awareness of the present moment, making it easier to manage our emotions. Embrace mindfulness as a daily practice. Set aside time each day to meditate, breathe deeply, or simply observe your surroundings. By cultivating present moment awareness, you develop the emotional intelligence needed to handle anger constructively. This Stoic approach leads to a more peaceful and balanced life, rooted in wisdom and clarity. Number 9, cognitive reframing. Cognitive reframing is a powerful technique for managing anger by changing the way we interpret and think about situations. Stoicism teaches us that our perceptions, rather than external events, often trigger our emotions. By consciously altering our perspective, we can transform our emotional response. When faced with an anger-inducing situation, ask yourself how you can view it differently. Instead of seeing it as a personal attack or an injustice, consider it an opportunity for growth or a challenge to overcome. This shift in mindset helps to reduce the intensity of anger and fosters a more constructive response. Reframing allows us to see the positive aspects of difficult situations and to focus on solutions rather than problems. It encourages us to adopt a more flexible and adaptive approach to life's challenges. Practice cognitive reframing by questioning your initial reactions and looking for alternative interpretations. By doing so, you gain control over your emotions and develop a more resilient and balanced mindset. This Stoic practice not only diminishes the power of anger, but also enhances your overall well-being and personal growth. Number 10, virtuous living. Embracing the Stoic principle of living in accordance with virtue leads to a more fulfilling and harmonious life. Virtuous living involves prioritizing qualities such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance in all our actions and decisions. When we align our lives with these virtues, we cultivate a sense of inner peace and integrity that helps us navigate life's challenges. Wisdom guides us to make thoughtful and informed decisions, reducing the likelihood of reacting with anger. Courage empowers us to face difficulties with resilience and grace, while justice ensures that we treat others fairly and with respect. Temperance helps us maintain self-control and balance in our emotions and desires. By living virtuously, we create a foundation of stability and strength that shields us from the destructive effects of anger. This approach fosters a deep sense of fulfillment and contentment, as we know we are living in alignment with our highest values. Make virtuous living a daily practice by reflecting on your actions and striving to embody these qualities in all aspects of your life. This Stoic path leads to enduring peace and happiness, rooted in wisdom and moral integrity. In conclusion, in a world often dominated by stress and conflict, the ability to master anger through the wisdom of Stoicism is a powerful tool for personal transformation. By embracing acceptance, practicing emotional control, and shifting your perspective, you can turn moments of anger into opportunities for growth and serenity. Remember, the journey to inner peace begins with a single step. Implement these Stoic principles in your daily life, and watch as your mind becomes a haven of calm and resilience. If you found value in this exploration of Stoic wisdom, don't let it stop here. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and join our community of seekers striving for a wiser, more peaceful existence. Together we can cultivate a world where tranquility and strength prevail over anger. Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. We'd love to hear how Stoicism is helping you on your journey to inner peace. Stay wise, stay serene, and thank you for watching. How Stoics handle embarrassing moments. 10 practical tips. Embarrassment is a universal experience. We've all had moments that make us cringe or wish we could disappear. But how can we handle these situations with grace and wisdom? Stoicism, an ancient philosophy that emphasizes rationality and inner strength, offers timeless guidance on this matter. Today, we'll explore the 10 practical tips on how Stoics handle embarrassing moments, helping you navigate these situations with poise and resilience. Understanding embarrassment. Embarrassment occurs when we feel exposed or inadequate, often in front of others. It's a complex emotion triggered by social interactions and personal standards. The Stoics recognized that emotions like embarrassment are natural, but believed that how we respond to these emotions defines our character. By applying Stoic principles, we can turn embarrassing moments into opportunities for growth and self-improvement. Part 1. Acceptance. In the journey of life, embarrassment is an unavoidable companion. From tripping in public to saying the wrong thing at the wrong time, these moments can sting. However, the Stoics teach us a profound lesson. Acceptance. Embracing the moment without resistance is the first step towards mastering it. Epictetus, a revered Stoic philosopher, wisely stated, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This sentiment lies at the heart of Stoic philosophy. When faced with an embarrassing situation, rather than resisting or denying it, acknowledge it fully. Accepting the reality of the moment allows you to navigate it with grace and composure. By accepting what has occurred, you free yourself from the shackles of shame and regret. This doesn't mean you are indifferent or apathetic. On the contrary, it signifies a mature recognition of reality. Acceptance transforms embarrassment into a learning opportunity, a stepping stone to greater resilience. The embarrassment loses its power over you as you internalize this principle. You become a master of your emotions, no longer swayed by the tides of public opinion or personal mishap. Acceptance is not surrender. It is the first step in turning a potentially negative experience into a testament of your inner strength and wisdom. Part 2. Focus on what you can control. A core tenet of Stoicism is the dichotomy of control, understanding what is within our control and what is not. When embarrassment strikes, much of our distress stems from focusing on external factors, others' reactions, opinions, or the situation itself. Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic emperor, reminds us that we should concentrate on our responses rather than the uncontrollable elements around us. By shifting our focus to what we can control, we reclaim our power. Imagine you've stumbled during a presentation. Instead of dwelling on the audience's potential judgment, concentrate on regaining your composure and continuing confidently. This shift in focus can transform your experience. You can't control the initial stumble, but you can control your reaction to it. This practice not only diminishes the impact of the embarrassing moment, but also builds a habit of resilience. Over time, this mindset fosters a calm, collected demeanor that others respect and admire. Part 3. Rational assessment. Stoicism teaches us to assess situations logically, free from emotional distortion. Embarrassment often magnifies our perception of an event's severity. By stepping back and evaluating the situation rationally, we can diminish its impact. Seneca, another Stoic philosopher, advised, "We suffer more in imagination than in reality." Applying this wisdom means breaking down the incident. What exactly happened? Why does it feel embarrassing? How significant is it in the grand scheme of things? For instance, if you've spilled coffee on your shirt before an important meeting, rather than spiraling into panic, consider the facts. You made a minor mistake, one that's easily fixable and unlikely to be remembered by others. This rational approach helps you regain perspective, reducing the emotional weight of the moment. It also encourages you to address the issue calmly and efficiently, showcasing your ability to handle challenges with poise. Part 4. Perspective. The Stoics emphasized viewing events from a larger perspective. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the vastness of the universe and the brevity of human life to put his problems in context. When you find yourself embarrassed, step back and consider the insignificance of the moment in the grand scheme of things. Ask yourself, will this matter in a week, a month, or a year? By expanding your viewpoint, you reduce the immediate emotional intensity of the situation. Embarrassing moments shrink when seen against the backdrop of your entire life. This shift in perspective not only eases the sting of embarrassment, but also cultivates a sense of tranquility. You learn to navigate life's ups and downs with equanimity, focusing on what truly matters. Part 5. Self-compassion. Practicing self-compassion is crucial in dealing with embarrassment. The Stoics encourage us to be our own best friend and counselor. Instead of harshly criticizing yourself for a misstep, extend the same kindness you would offer a friend. Epictetus advised, be gentle with yourself. It's natural to err. When you treat yourself with compassion, you create a supportive inner environment that fosters growth and resilience. Acknowledge your feelings without judgment and remind yourself that everyone makes mistakes. This practice not only soothes immediate distress, but also builds a foundation of self-trust and confidence. Over time, self-compassion transforms embarrassing moments into opportunities for self-improvement and deeper understanding. Part 6. Learning opportunity. Stoicism teaches us to view every experience as a chance to grow. Embarrassing moments are no exception. Instead of seeing them as failures, reframe them as learning opportunities. Ask yourself, what can I learn from this experience? How can it help me improve? For example, if you forgot your lines during a speech, use this as a cue to enhance your preparation techniques. Each embarrassing incident holds a valuable lesson that can contribute to your personal and professional development. By adopting this mindset, you transform potential setbacks into stepping stones. This approach not only reduces the emotional impact of embarrassment, but also aligns with the Stoic pursuit of continuous self-improvement. Part 7. Humor and lightheartedness. Humor is a powerful tool in diffusing the tension of embarrassing moments. The Stoics valued the ability to take oneself lightly. Seneca often noted the importance of humor in maintaining a balanced perspective. When you find yourself in an embarrassing situation, try to see the lighter side. Laughing at yourself not only eases your discomfort, but also disarms others' reactions. It demonstrates confidence and resilience. For instance, if you've mispronounced a word during a presentation, a light-hearted comment about it can turn the moment into a shared laugh rather than a point of embarrassment. Humor transforms the atmosphere, making the experience more bearable and even memorable in a positive way. Part 8. Premeditation. The Stoics practice premeditatio malorum, the premeditation of evils, to prepare for potential challenges. By imagining worst-case scenarios, you can mentally equip yourself to handle them calmly if they occur. Visualize possible embarrassing situations and how you would respond stoically. For example, imagine stumbling during an important event. Visualize yourself recovering gracefully, perhaps even making a joke to lighten the mood. This mental rehearsal reduces anxiety and builds confidence. When a real embarrassing moment arises, you'll be better prepared to handle it with composure. Premeditation strengthens your resilience, turning potential discomfort into an opportunity to demonstrate your inner strength. Part 9. External validation. Stoicism teaches us to seek validation from within rather than relying on others' opinions. Marcus Aurelius advised, "It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own." Reducing your reliance on external validation diminishes the power of embarrassment. When you place less importance on what others think, their reactions to your embarrassing moments lose their sting. Focus on your own values and self-worth. Remind yourself that your character and actions are what truly matter, not fleeting judgments from others. This internal validation fosters a sense of self-assurance that shields you from the emotional impact of external opinions. Part 10. Continuous practice. Like any skill, mastering the Stoic response to embarrassment requires continuous practice. Regularly apply the principles discussed: acceptance, control, rational assessment, perspective, self-compassion, learning, humor, premeditation, and internal validation. Each embarrassing moment is a chance to practice and reinforce these skills. Over time, you'll find yourself handling embarrassing situations with increasing ease and confidence. The more you practice, the more natural these responses become. This ongoing commitment to Stoic principles not only helps you navigate embarrassing moments, but also enhances your overall resilience and emotional intelligence, contributing to a more balanced and fulfilling life. To recap, we've explored 10 practical Stoic tips for handling embarrassing moments. Acceptance, focusing on what you can control, rational assessment, perspective, self-compassion, learning opportunity, humor, premeditation, reducing external validation, and continuous practice. These principles empower you to transform embarrassment into an opportunity for growth and resilience. I encourage you to apply these tips in your own life. Next time you find yourself in an embarrassing situation, remember the wisdom of the Stoics. Share your experiences and insights in the comments, And don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more wisdom on living a resilient and fulfilling life. Remember, every embarrassing moment is a chance to demonstrate your inner strength and wisdom. As Seneca wisely said, difficulties strengthen the mind as labor does the body. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for our next video on harnessing the power of Stoicism in everyday life.
Here are 10 things you should never share with your family, no matter how close you are. Oversharing might seem harmless, but it could unintentionally damage relationships, create misunderstandings, or even leave you feeling vulnerable in ways you didn't expect. Imagine revealing a past mistake, only to see pity replace respect in your loved one's eyes. Or casually sharing a health concern, only to spark excessive worry that changes how your family interacts with you. These are just a couple of examples where well-intentioned openness can backfire. But what if you could avoid these traps entirely? What if choosing thoughtful silence in key areas could actually deepen your family connections and bring you greater peace? In this video, we'll explore not just what to keep private, but why it matters. You'll discover how these strategies protect your relationships, preserve your dignity, and create an environment where you can thrive. By the end, you'll have a clear roadmap to balance openness with discretion, ensuring that your family sees you for the strong, resilient person you are. Let's dive into these 5 essential secrets you should keep to yourself. 1. Negative opinions about extended family members. It's tempting to vent about an annoying cousin or a meddlesome aunt during family conversations. After all, family dynamics can get tricky, and emotions sometimes run high. But openly sharing negative opinions about extended family members can do more harm than good. Not only can it create unnecessary tension, but it may also lead to long-lasting rifts that affect everyone involved. Imagine this scenario. You're frustrated with a distant uncle who always gives unsolicited advice at gatherings. You casually share your feelings with a sibling, expecting sympathy. Instead, they relay your words to another family member who eventually tells your uncle. Now, what started as harmless venting becomes the spark for a feud. The next family event is awkward, with everyone walking on eggshells, and you're left wondering if it was worth it. One reason to keep negative opinions private is the ripple effect they can create. Family members often feel compelled to take sides, even when they'd rather not. What you see as a personal grievance might snowball into a wider issue, dragging others into a conflict they weren't involved in. Even well-meaning relatives can escalate the situation by sharing your comments under the guise of clearing the air. Another reason is the fleeting nature of emotions. A comment made in frustration can lose its significance once you've calmed down. Unfortunately, the damage it causes may linger. Extended family relationships are often less forgiving because they don't involve the daily closeness that builds trust and understanding over time. A careless word can permanently tarnish how someone views you or how you view them. Instead, focus on addressing your frustrations privately. Journaling, meditating, or discussing your feelings with a trusted friend outside the family can help you process emotions constructively. If the issue with the family member persists, consider approaching them directly and respectfully rather than involving others. This approach avoids unnecessary drama and shows emotional maturity. By choosing to keep negative opinions private, you protect your family's harmony and demonstrate respect for everyone involved. Relationships can stay cordial and gatherings remain enjoyable. After all, family isn't about perfection. It's about finding ways to coexist peacefully despite differences. Choosing discretion strengthens bonds and creates an atmosphere of trust that benefits everyone. 2. Your financial struggles in real time. Money can be a sensitive subject, especially when you're going through financial difficulties. While it might feel natural to share these struggles with family members, doing so in real time can create unnecessary worry, judgment, or even tension within relationships. Instead, managing these challenges privately or with a trusted advisor can help you maintain independence and preserve family harmony. Consider Sarah, a 40-year-old who had recently started a small business. As with many startups, she faced financial uncertainty in the first year. Eager to share her experiences, she confided in her parents about how difficult things were. Although her parents wanted to help, their concern quickly turned into frequent calls, unsolicited advice, and suggestions to abandon the business for a safer corporate job. Sarah felt supported at first, but soon found their constant questioning and interventions overwhelming, leaving her feeling doubted rather than encouraged. One reason to avoid sharing financial struggles prematurely is the pressure it can place on your loved ones. Parents or siblings may feel obligated to step in financially, even when they're not in a position to help. Others might inadvertently treat you differently, viewing you through a lens of struggle rather than capability. These shifts in dynamics can strain relationships and erode the respect you've built over time. Another consideration is how financial struggles are often temporary. Sharing these issues in the moment might paint an incomplete picture of your overall stability. Once you've overcome the challenge, your family may still associate you with that struggle, even if you've moved on. It's better to address the issue, learn from it, and share insights once you've gained perspective and resolution. Instead of opening up about real-time financial issues, focus on actionable steps to resolve them. Seek professional advice, create a budget, or brainstorm solutions with a mentor or trusted friend. If you do decide to share with family, keep it focused on lessons rather than current hardships. For example, how you're learning resilience or managing challenges effectively. By keeping financial struggles private, you shield your family from unnecessary worry and maintain your own sense of control. This approach helps you emerge stronger and ensures your relationships remain rooted in mutual respect and positivity. When you do choose to share your story, it will be from a place of growth rather than vulnerability. 3. Personal, spiritual, or philosophical doubts. Sharing personal doubts about spirituality, religion, or philosophy can be a deeply vulnerable act. While it's natural to wrestle with such questions, revealing them too openly to family, especially in households where beliefs are tightly held, can unintentionally create confusion, tension, or even judgment. Choosing to process these doubts privately can help you preserve your peace and maintain harmony within your family. Take David's story, for example. Raised in a devout household, he began to question his religious beliefs in his early 30s. Feeling the need to share, he confided in his mother during a family dinner. Her response was immediate and emotional. She saw his doubts as a rejection of their shared faith and upbringing. What David intended as a conversation about exploration turned into a heated debate, leaving both parties feeling misunderstood. The following months were marked by strained interactions and an unspoken discomfort that neither could fully address. One reason to keep spiritual doubts private is the deeply personal nature of such journeys. These questions often require time, introspection, and exploration to understand fully. Sharing prematurely may open you up to criticism or advice that feels dismissive or even intrusive. Family members may react defensively, seeing your doubts as a challenge to their own beliefs or a rejection of shared values, even if that's not your intention. Additionally, unresolved doubts may not yet have clarity or answers. Sharing them too soon could lead to misunderstandings or assumptions about where you stand, creating unnecessary friction. Processing these thoughts privately or with a trusted confidant outside the family allows you the space to explore without feeling pressured to defend or justify your feelings. Instead of voicing your doubts openly, consider exploring them through journaling, reading, or speaking with someone who can provide neutral guidance, like a spiritual mentor or therapist. If you feel the need to share with family, frame it in a way that focuses on your exploration rather than presenting it as a definitive stance. For instance, saying, "I'm trying to learn more about my beliefs," is less likely to provoke strong reactions than declaring a sudden shift. By choosing to keep spiritual or philosophical doubts private, you give yourself the freedom to explore without external pressure. This allows you to preserve family harmony while staying true to your personal journey. When the time comes to share your conclusions, you'll do so with clarity and confidence, fostering meaningful and respectful dialogue. 4. Minor health concerns. It's natural to share aspects of your health with your family, especially as you age or experience new physical challenges. However, constantly voicing every minor ache, pain, or discomfort can lead to unintended consequences. Worry, overreaction, or even a shift in how your family perceives you. Choosing to keep minor health concerns to yourself can help maintain a positive and balanced family atmosphere. Let's consider the example of Linda, a 65-year-old retired teacher. She started noticing occasional joint pain in her hands. One day, she mentioned it casually to her son. Concerned, he immediately began researching remedies, suggesting doctor visits and lifestyle changes. While Linda appreciated his care, the response left her feeling overwhelmed and, surprisingly, a bit fragile. Over time, she noticed her family started treating her differently, checking on her constantly and avoiding asking her for help with simple tasks. What started as a small issue turned into a source of unnecessary focus and worry. One reason to avoid sharing every minor health issue is the anxiety it can create for your family. Loved ones may feel obligated to step in, offer advice, or even overcompensate by treating you as if you're less capable than you are. This can alter the dynamics of your relationships, making them feel more like caregivers than equals. Another factor is the psychological impact on you. Constantly discussing health concerns can make them feel bigger than they are, drawing your focus to discomfort rather than wellness. This can unintentionally reinforce a mindset centered on limitation rather than resilience. Instead of vocalizing every small health issue, focus on maintaining your overall well-being. Share positive updates about what's going well, like enjoying a walk or trying a new hobby. If you need support for a more serious issue, choose a trusted family member to confide in without making it the center of attention. By keeping minor health concerns private, you create an environment where your family sees you as strong, capable, and engaged in life. This approach helps preserve your sense of independence and ensures that conversations with loved ones focus on joy and connection, not worry. When serious health issues arise, your family will know you value their support, making those moments more meaningful. 5. Unfulfilled dreams or wishes. We all have dreams we've had to set aside, careers we didn't pursue, places we didn't visit, or passions we didn't fully explore. While these unfulfilled wishes are a natural part of life, Sharing them too openly with family can sometimes create unintended sadness or feelings of guilt. Choosing to keep these dreams private allows you to cherish them without burdening loved ones. Take the story of Robert, a retired mechanic who had always dreamed of becoming an artist. In his younger days, he loved painting and even dreamed of opening a small gallery. Life, however, had other plans. He built a career, raised a family, and found satisfaction in other ways. One day, during a casual conversation, Robert shared his dream with his granddaughter, expecting to inspire her with his love for art. Instead, she looked at him with a mix of pity and guilt, saying, "I wish you'd been able to do that, Grandpa." What Robert intended as a heartfelt moment left his granddaughter feeling sad, and as though her existence might have been part of why his dream wasn't realized. This reaction surprised him, making him reflect on whether sharing his unfulfilled wish was the best choice. One reason to hold back on discussing unrealized dreams is that younger family members may misinterpret them as regrets, rather than a natural part of life's journey. They might feel guilty, believing they somehow contributed to your choices or sacrifices, even if that's not true. Another reason is that dwelling too much on what didn't happen can overshadow what did. Life is rarely about achieving everything on our list. It's about finding meaning and joy in the choices we've made. Sharing stories of resilience and fulfillment helps family members see you as someone who embraced life's twists and turns with gratitude. Instead of openly discussing unfulfilled dreams, focus on celebrating the values and experiences that shaped who you are. For instance, if Robert had shared stories of how his artistic creativity enriched his career or his relationships, he could still convey his love for art without unintentionally making his granddaughter feel burdened. By cherishing your dreams privately, you preserve them as personal reminders of who you are and what you value. This approach allows your family to see you as someone who embraced life's journey with strength and gratitude, inspiring them to do the same. 6. Past major mistakes. Our past is full of experiences that shape us, including moments of failure or poor judgment. While it can be tempting to share these stories with family members as cautionary tales, doing so might lead to unintended consequences. Past mistakes, even those meant as lessons, can alter how family members perceive you and create an emotional burden for them. Choosing to keep some of these stories private allows you to preserve both your dignity and the family dynamic. Take the example of Maria, a retired entrepreneur who once invested heavily in a business venture that failed. She shared the story with her son, intending to teach him about financial caution. While he appreciated the lesson, Maria noticed a subtle shift in his behavior. He began questioning her financial advice more often and occasionally joked about her decision in ways that stung. What she saw as a moment of vulnerability and wisdom had unintentionally changed how her son viewed her. One reason to keep major mistakes private is the potential for misinterpretation. Family members, especially younger ones, may not fully grasp the nuances behind your actions. They might focus on the failure rather than the lessons learned, seeing it as a reflection of your character rather than just a moment in time. This can shift their perception of you from a role model to someone fallible in ways they hadn't considered. Another reason is the emotional burden such stories can place on loved ones. Hearing about your past struggles might make them feel pity or regret, even if you've long since moved past those feelings. Instead of inspiring them, the story might weigh on their minds, making them overly cautious or even resentful of the risks they feel compelled to take. Rather than recounting every detail of your mistakes, Focus on sharing the wisdom you've gained in a way that's relatable but not overly personal. For example, instead of describing the specifics of a failed investment, you might say, "I've learned to always research thoroughly before committing to something new." This conveys the lesson without exposing vulnerable parts of your past. By choosing discretion, you allow family members to see you as someone who has grown through life's challenges without being defined by them. This fosters a sense of respect and admiration, inspiring your loved ones to embrace their own resilience. It's not about hiding who you are, but about framing your story in a way that uplifts rather than burdens. Disappointments or dissatisfaction with family. As we watch our loved ones navigate life, it's natural to form hopes or expectations for them. Whether it's wishing they'd chosen a different career, lived closer, or approached life in a way more aligned with our values, these feelings can lead to disappointment. However, openly expressing dissatisfaction with family members' choices often does more harm than good. Choosing silence in these moments fosters trust, respect, and stronger relationships. Consider Amelia, a retired librarian whose daughter decided to pursue a career in the arts instead of the stable, traditional path Amelia had envisioned. Though Amelia admired her daughter's creativity, she couldn't shake her concern about financial security. One day, she voiced her feelings during a family dinner, suggesting her daughter consider something more reliable. Amelia thought she was being helpful, but her daughter felt criticized and unsupported. Their relationship grew strained, and her daughter became more reluctant to share her dreams. One reason to keep disappointments private is that expressing them can make loved ones feel as though they've let you down. Even well-intentioned comments can come across as judgment, creating a divide in the relationship. This can lead to defensiveness or a sense of inadequacy, making it harder for family members to feel comfortable being their authentic selves around you. Another reason is the subjectivity of disappointment. Often these feelings stem from our own values, experiences, or expectations rather than an objective reality. What feels like a poor choice to you might be deeply fulfilling to them. Acknowledging this can help you shift your perspective and focus on what truly matters, their happiness and growth. Instead of voicing dissatisfaction, focus on offering quiet support and encouragement. Celebrate their strengths and achievements, even if they differ from what you envisioned. For instance, Amelia could have praised her daughter's creativity and passion while offering practical advice only when asked. This approach shows love and respect, strengthening the bond between them. By choosing silence over criticism, you create a safe, nurturing space where your family members feel accepted for who they are. This fosters open communication and deeper trust, ensuring that your relationships are built on a foundation of love rather than unmet expectations. In the long run, your silent support will speak louder than words, encouraging your loved ones to thrive on their own terms. 8. Conflicts with friends or co-workers. Workplace drama or tensions with friends can be frustrating, and sharing these experiences with family might feel like an easy way to vent or gain perspective. However, airing conflicts with those outside your family can lead to unintended complications. Family members might form lasting negative opinions about the people involved, or even worry excessively about your relationships or professional stability. Choosing to handle these disputes privately helps maintain both your peace and your family's. Take Jason, for example. He recently had a falling out with a longtime friend over a financial disagreement. Feeling frustrated, he shared the story with his sister, expecting sympathy. While she listened and empathized, her opinion of Jason's friend soured. Even after they resolved their issues, Jason noticed his sister remained distant and critical toward his friend, making social gatherings uncomfortable. What Jason saw as a fleeting conflict had left a lasting impression on his sister. One reason to keep conflicts private is that family members often don't have the full context of your relationships. They are more likely to take your side and form judgments based on the version of events you share, which may not always reflect the complexity of the situation. When you reconcile with the person, your family might still hold on to their negative perceptions, creating unnecessary tension or awkwardness. Another reason is that venting can magnify the problem. Repeating the story to others can reinforce feelings of frustration or anger, making it harder for you to move on. Handling the conflict directly with the person involved allows you to resolve the issue without outside interference or judgment. Instead of sharing every detail with family, consider finding a neutral outlet to process your feelings, such as journaling, meditating, or speaking with a trusted friend outside the situation. If you must discuss it, frame the conversation as seeking advice rather than airing grievances, keeping it solution-focused. By keeping personal conflicts private, you preserve your relationships and prevent unnecessary drama. This approach also allows your family to see you as someone who handles challenges with emotional maturity and discretion. In the end, your ability to resolve conflicts quietly demonstrates strength and resilience, setting a positive example for your loved ones. When the dust settles, your relationships remain intact, free from lingering judgments or misunderstandings. 9. Your plans for major life. Changes before they're certain. Big life decisions like changing careers, moving to a new city, or starting a new venture are exciting but also come with uncertainty. Sharing these plans with family before they're finalized might seem like a good way to involve them, but it can invite unsolicited advice, skepticism, or even unnecessary pressure. Keeping these plans private until you're certain allows you the space to make decisions on your terms. Take Emily's story, for example. She was considering leaving her corporate job to pursue her passion for baking and open a small cafe. Excited yet unsure, she shared her idea with her parents during a casual conversation. Instead of encouragement, she was met with concerns about financial risks and stability. Their questions, though well-meaning, left Emily feeling more anxious and doubtful about her decision. Ultimately, she shelved the idea, not because it wasn't viable, but because the added pressure from her family made it harder to focus on her goals. One reason to keep plans for major changes private is to avoid premature judgment. Family members often respond from a place of concern, offering advice or opinions based on their experiences rather than understanding your vision. This can lead to doubt, second-guessing, or frustration, which might derail your decision-making process. Another reason is the potential to change your mind. Plans for significant changes often evolve as you gather more information or explore new angles. Sharing too early may create expectations among family members, making you feel obligated to follow through even if your priorities shift. Instead of announcing your plans prematurely, focus on gathering the information and resources you need to make an informed decision. Seek guidance from mentors, colleagues, or friends who can provide neutral, practical insights. Once your plans are more concrete, you can share them with your family confidently, framing the conversation around your well-thought-out decision. By keeping major life changes private until you're ready, You protect your decision-making process from unnecessary external influence. When you do share your plans, your confidence and clarity will inspire your family's trust and support. This approach not only preserves your peace, but also strengthens your ability to navigate life's transitions with independence and resilience. It's not about excluding your loved ones, but about ensuring you involve them at the right time on your terms. 10. Personal plans for assets. Discussing your plans for assets and inheritance might seem like a way to assure your family of their future, but sharing too much too soon can lead to unintended consequences. Misunderstandings, assumptions, or even conflicts can arise when these topics are brought up prematurely. By keeping your asset plans private until the right time, you ensure family relationships stay focused on love and connection rather than material concerns. Consider Robert, a retired banker who had spent years carefully planning his estate. Eager to share his intentions, he casually mentioned to his 2 children how he planned to divide his assets. What started as a simple conversation quickly turned into a heated discussion, with both children sharing opinions on how things should be handled. Robert hadn't expected his private plans to spark tension, but now he felt caught in the middle, his original intentions overshadowed by disagreements. One reason to keep these plans private is the potential for disputes among family members. Even when intentions are clear, differing expectations or needs can lead to unnecessary tension. Family members might unintentionally focus on material aspects rather than the relationships that truly matter. Another reason is the pressure it can place on you. Sharing plans too early might make you feel obligated to consider everyone's opinions, even when they don't align with your goals or values. This can lead to feelings of frustration or even regret as you navigate family dynamics while trying to finalize your decisions. Instead of discussing your plans openly, consider working with a trusted financial advisor or estate planner to ensure everything aligns with your wishes. When the time comes to share your intentions, do so with clear documentation and an explanation rooted in love and fairness. This approach minimizes confusion and ensures your decisions are respected. By keeping asset plans private, you create a sense of peace and independence around your decisions. Family time can remain focused on connection and shared memories, rather than future expectations. When you do share your plans, it will be with confidence, allowing your loved ones to respect your choices and the legacy you're leaving behind. Ultimately, this discretion protects the harmony and trust within your family, ensuring relationships remain the priority over material concerns. As we journey through life, we learn that some things are best kept close to the heart. Choosing what to share and what to keep private isn't about secrecy. It's about protecting your peace, preserving your relationships, and fostering an environment of respect and understanding. By thoughtfully balancing openness with discretion, you can deepen your family connections while staying true to yourself. If this video resonated with you, please give it a thumbs up and consider subscribing to our channel. Your support helps us continue sharing practical advice and timeless wisdom for a fulfilling and balanced life. We'd love to hear your thoughts and takeaways. What stood out to you the most? Are there any lessons you've learned about what to keep private? Share your insights in the comments below. Your perspective could inspire someone else. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.